on the splinter groups vying.
Hey everybody, how's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, so we're done with Wizardry. It's finally over. So today we're going to give a little game called Dawn of Darkness a try. This is a Quake 2 total conversion. Came out in '99. Kind of looks like Hexen to a degree. It seems really neat. Never played it before. Been meaning to stream this for quite a while. Well, I figured now is as good a time as any. Game.
Just stopping in your introduction, never mind.
Hey, thank you for the 31 months in that round. Farn, thank you for gifting a sub. Quake 2 soundtrack is so fucking good. Thank you for the bit, Zero Time. Apparently a hype train has started. Okay. That was fast. Hey, Biblio. Filthy Bear, thank you for the bits.
I better jump in to get those limited emotes. WTF, why is the game making sexy noises?
It's tortured dungeon noises. Introduction. You are Rourke the Merciless, and sole survivor of a battle that wiped out the Ninth Order of the Lusitania Knights. Now imprisoned in the captured Manawid Monastery by a horde of Chitans who've invaded the surrounding lands of Lusitan, including your home village of Elvod. For a time, it seemed that Lusitan would win the war against the Chitan Empire, but the tides of war turned against them, and the Chitans began to crush all resistance. Great machines of steam-powered engines mounted with cannons on wooden wagons traveled to the countryside, aided by dark sorcery, and the Chitans were overwhelming. Thus, it was fortuitous that you had hidden the dagger in your boot. The jailer never saw it coming. But soon the other guards will discover the deed, and as the blood drips down your dagger to the cold floor, the guard collapses. His days of torturing the poor souls of Lusitania are over. In the distance, you hear the sounds of other prisoners. It will only be a matter of time before more guards arrive to investigate the attack and disturbance. You must get help from other prisoners, if you can, escape from this dungeon prison cell. Yeah, Wizardry's done. Thinking quick, you stagger to your feet. You know that you must escape, or soon the other guards will come looking for the missing jailer, only to find him dead in your cell. You must escape from this place and get back to your home in the village of Elvod, and locate your missing daughter, Silmarin. Foreign, thank you for gifting 5 subs, dude. Holy shit, man. Well, that puts us another step closer to our Fallout playthrough. Nice. Thank you very much. Wow, I can spin Rourke around and like look up and down. Here we go. Okay. So we can like search people. Oh, tutorial 1. The spacebar keys used to interact with the environment and activate objects within it, including people and monsters. Place the crosshairs over an object, press spacebar by default to interact with objects. Hit the spacebar now to get the iron key up from the dead guard. Take key. There we go. See, the way you swing your weapon in this is a little weird. You have to hold the mouse button down and then move the mouse left and right. Or you can go like up and down to stab. But that kind of makes it hard to aim because you're moving your aim to attack. Help tutorial 2. Conversations are started by clicking spacebar on a character and starting the dialogue tree. Introductions and proceed by a choose a response menu. Okay, you can then proceed it by choosing 1, 2, and 3 and using the arrow keys to select dialogue option and hit the enter key to activate. As you open the door to the cell, you notice a man within who looks haggard and beaten. He wears simple brown leather clothing. His face appears wrinkled, and his hands are rough and callous from many years of hard labor. He looks up at you with a faint smile. "Thank you for killing the Chaitan jailer," the man replies. "He was a cruel man who beat me almost every hour. I wish I had the courage to be the one to plunge the blade into his cold heart." Hey, Ashles. "I understand your rage," Rourke nods. "What is your name?" "I am Saba O'Reilly," the man smiles. "A simple farmer, nothing more. I was captured during the Chaitan invasion. They had to travel through my farm." Alright, the writing of this is a little rough. "They had to travel through my farm on their way to the neighboring village, raping and pillaging the land as they went. They burned down my home, kidnapped my wife and children, and destroyed my crops." "Sorry to hear that," Rourke sympathizes. "Many have suffered during the war with the Chaitans. They will pay for their crimes against the people of Lusatan. This I swear to you." "Who are you?" Saba wonders. "My name is Rourke Earl Talamir from Elvod. I'm a Lusitanian knight." Rourke introduces himself to the farmer. "How'd you end up here?" Saba asks. "I was captured on the field of battle." Rourke takes a deep breath. "Fighting under the flag of King Aldous, my troops were ambushed and attacked. I'm the lone survivor of the Ninth Order." "Indeed," Saba nods, listening to your story. "For every man has a tale of suffering and grief. I hope you find the other knights of Lusitania, although I don't know what good it'll do. The Chaitan army is huge and overpowering, and there's not much one man can do." Okay, we got dialogue trees in Quake 2. That's pretty good. "Join me, and we will escape together." "I wish I could," Sab smiles weakly while staring at the dead guard. Doomsday. Thank you so much for gifting a sub. That's awesome. Thank you very much. "I wish I could," Sab smiles weakly while staring at the dead guard. "It is a good thing you have done, but I'm no warrior, only a simple farmer. I don't know anything about daggers and swords, only of planting crops, raising cattle and chickens. I'm too weak to be of any use to you." "Do you know where I can find a weapon?" "You can try the warehouse. There are a lot boxes, crates and guards too." Saba informed you. "There should be weapons there." "What do you know about the village of Manawid?" "The village of Manawid is a remote province to the south of the homeland, nestling between the passages of two major cities and the port of Balator. Trade has always been good here. The farmers and merchants of the surrounding villages have long prospered from their toil under the protection of the Asna Monastery. Ruled by the great priest Ratatosk, the Asna Monastery has been a place of hope to the sick and suffering of Lusatan. The Veiled Sisterhood offer prey and healing." There's so many typos. "To those in need," Sab informs you. "It's always been here, and perhaps it always will be." Sabba's thoughts linger. That is if the Chaitans don't burn it down. What are the mines of Megiddo? Man. Level 2 hype train emote. Thank you guys. Thank you for the hype train. People say Sabo looks around to see if there are any more guards about, that the Chaitans take the men, women, and children there to work in the mines. It's an awful place of brutality. If you go there, see if you can find my wife Margaret and our 2 children. Free them if you can. Tell them that I'll be waiting for them here in the village of Manawit. I have to go. Good luck to you, Rourke. Saba offers. May your blade be swift and sturdy. Quest reward +1. Congratulations, you've achieved a quest reward +1. By talking to Saba the farmer, you gain a strength +1 bonus. You only have to talk to the other prisoners and try to convince them to help you in your escape. Okay, so we got some character progression going on here. Damn, this guy got fucked up. As you enter the cell, you notice that this prisoner is badly wounded with cuts and bruises. There's a large amount of blood on the floor. He's clad only in brown leather pants. His face and chest is deeply cut with wounds of torture. You help him stand against the wall. Please don't hurt me, the man screams as you enter his cell, hiding his face with his bleeding arm. He looks about startled. I thought you were a Chitan. No, I am not, you apologizes. I am Rourke, a Lusitanian knight and a prisoner like yourself. Slowly you look over his wounds. He's bleeding badly, much worse than the others. My God, they have been torturing you. Yes, they have, he looks at you wearily, and much too often. What's your name, Rourke wonders? My name is Cho Duncanless, and informs you, a thief of little renown and profit. I was captured by the Chitans while trying to steal from the Temple of Asna. Mokhtar thinks he is so smart. Tell me more about this Mokhtar. Mokhtar is an evil priest who leads the Chitans here. What little is known about them is kept secret. Rumors and speculations run wild. Who knows what their true purpose is? But they're here nonetheless. I broke into his chamber in hopes of stealing a golden pendant, which I was going to sell in the open market. Yeah, we beat wizardry yesterday. Is there a way out of this place? Only by killing a lot more Chitans than you already have. He looks up at you with something less than enthusiasm. Nobody can escape from here. There are just too many guards with armor, swords, and crossbows. You won't stand a chance against them. You should just return to your cell. Go back to my cell? Why? You will hurt You will hurt us all if you try to escape. Cho rubs his wounded wrists. You should just return to your cell before you get us all killed. A foolish man rushes off into battle and meets death with open arms. A wise man cowers behind the shadows and lives another day. I'm no coward, friend. You are a knight, so you are foolish by heart and mind, Cho Duncanless reminds you. I, on the other hand, am a thief who is both wise and cunning. Cho pointed out quickly. Only a fool would fight so many guards at such overwhelming odds. Besides, what can you do with only a dagger? It's the only weapon I have. You know nothing of stealth, Cho replies. The dagger is an elegant weapon in the hands of a thief, a brutal piece of metal in the hands of a mindless warrior like yourself. Give it to me, and when the time comes, I can save us all. I have to go. You're a fool, Rourke, Cho screams at the top of his lungs. Your arrogance will be your undoing. Go back to your cell. If you leave here, you will only be inviting death upon us all. This is a lot of talking for a Quake mod. As you enter the cell, you notice a Lusitanian guard bound and gagged in the far corner. He's alive, though barely. Still clad in traditional armor, chainmail, and metal plates, you notice that he does not have any weapons or equipment. Quickly, you untie him. Soldier, what is your name? Rourke says with a bit of excitement. I am Mungo Estes Lucius, a Lusitan guard stationed here in Manawid. Mungo informs you. Who are you? I'm Rourke from the village of Elvod, you explain, a Lusitanian knight of the Ninth Order. Mungo nods in understand. You are both prisoners of war. Are you well enough to travel? Rourke wonders. I'm badly wounded. The Chitans have tortured me trying to gain valuable information to help them in the war. Have you told them anything? Rourke seemed worried that all hope of winning the war may be over. I don't know where the guy who made this is from. I have told them nothing. Mungo spits upon the stone floor. Damn Chitans. I'd rather die than help them. Glad to hear it, Rourke exclaimed. Will you help me escape? I wish I could, Mungo gasps for breath, but there's not much I can do in this condition. Perhaps if you could find one of the Veiled Sisters of Asna to heal me, I could help you, but I also need a weapon. I'll do what I can, Rourke agreed. Stay here and rest until I return. Hurry back, Rourke. Mungo smiles. I feel myself getting weaker. Okay. Two prisoners in one cell. Who are you? He looks about startled. I thought you were a Chitan. No, Rourke apologizes. I'm Rourke Ul Talamir, prisoner and Lusitanian knight. Slowly I look over his wounds. He's bleeding badly. You were injured. A half-baked, lost soul elf. Yes, but my wounds will heal, the man confirms. You were a Lusitanian knight? I didn't think there were many left. I heard so many stories of bloodshed. Were you part of the King Aldous' troops? No, Rourke replied. I was part of the Ninth Order. My troops were ambushed and killed at Ducine Ridge, near the Rabbit Hair River. I was the only one to survive the massacre, mostly because the Chitan soldiers believed that I was dead. Tell me what else happened, Rourke asked. During the battle, I was badly wounded and had suffered a blow to the back of my head. I was unconscious for hours. When I woke, I fled into the forest, hoping to find the rest of my lord's legion. It was long before I was captured and brought here to the Manawyd Monastery. My tale is not so different, the guard says. My name is Rogus Thran. I am a Lusitanian guard garrisoned here at Manawyd to protect the monastery. Soon they will send me to work in the Megiddo mines. That is, if they don't kill me first. You best be careful of the Chitan jailer. The Chitan jailer, you don't have to worry about him anymore. I killed him, Rourke explains to him. Good. I'm glad that you did. Rogus looks at you. Funny how you can be satisfied with murder when it's justified. Yes, it is, Rourke replied, but all the Chitans will pay for their crimes against Lusitan. You are a strong man to have survived such a slaughter, Rogus replied. I guess so, Rourke shrugged his shoulders. Who could say? The winds of fate are beyond our control. For many good men that died that day, more deserving of life than I. Perhaps, Rogus wonders. Come with me. Let us escape together, Rourke encourages him to action. Escape? It is impossible, the blacksmith exclaims. We alone can never defeat all the Chitans that are here. It will take an army to wipe them all out. But you are a Lusitan guard, Rourke screams. If you stay here, you will die. I'm already dead, Rogus replies. I have nothing to live for. They've taken everything away from me. They killed my wife and son. I don't even have a home to return to. Sorry to hear that, Rourke nods in understanding. Many have suffered during the Chitan occupation. But you have a duty to your king and your country. You are a Lusitan guard. Combat is not the only answer. There are other ways to fight them. I am not a Lusitanian knight, Rogus threw up his hands. Just a lowly guard stationed here to protect the monastery. Then do your duty, man, Rourke screamed. You can't talk me into escaping with you. There's nothing you can do. The Chitans are everywhere, Rogus replied, falling back against the wall. He begins to cry. Go now, leave me alone. You cannot stay here drowning in your own self-pity, Rourke argues with the man. Help me escape. Pick up a blade, man, and avenge the death of your wife. There's no hope for me now, Rogus Thran weeps. If you must attempt escape, leave me out of it. It's a lot of cowardly ass prisoners. Everybody just wants to stay in prison. You, soldier, join me and help me escape. Escape, the man replies. You crazy? I welcomed capture after what I saw at the Battle of Radgar Hill. What happened in Radgar Hill? Chitans are devouring the eastern borderlands of Lusitania. They have fierce beasts and demons at their side. Radgar Hill, my entire battalion was slaughtered by huge demon beasts wielding scythes. This war is already over. Anything about Manawyd? This is not even meant to be a jail. It's part of the Manawyd subterfuge with sewers underneath. All together from vague plans, no less. Your knowledge of this place will be of great help in our escape. Information does not come without a price. Will you escape with me? As much as I detest being confined here, I really doubt that all the prisoners are going to be killed or become slaves. Chitans need a support system. People to rebuild Manawyd under a new rule. Are you suggesting the Chitans will win the war? Rourke can't believe what he's hearing. It's a certainty, Luke sneers at you. There's no hope for changing the war now. The Chitans are too far inland. The capital city will fall within a week. What are you going to do? Considering something more drastic. The Chitans know how to get things done. I'd run an empire with efficiency. He yells at you. You should consider switching sides with me. Well, suit yourself. I'm leaving. Back to your cell, Rourke, Luke shouts at you. Think about your future. Chitans are here now. Nothing will stop them. Okay.
Hey! Who's there?
Who's there? Bottle. Drink it to heal a small amount. I've got a healing potion. It's a Quake 2 engine. This goddamn melee system is a little awkward. If you time your left and right movements, you can, like, go ham with it. Help Tutorial 3. Books can be picked up by the spacebar to activate. Access the inventory bar by clicking I and using the arrow keys to pick the item. Books are usually the last item. Use the arrow keys to turn pages and the bracket keys to cycle through books. Click I to leave the inventory. Leader of Commands. Prisoner 112. The captured Lusitanian hero, Rourke the Merciless, is to be held at Manawood until further orders. Extreme caution is to be used when handling this prisoner, as he is very dangerous. Authorized by Commanding General Elwod Keep. Looks like my health is regenerating slowly over time. Okay. This thing's like crap. Oh, you got a help message. Some crates can be smashed to reveal items inside. I was gonna say, can I break this? It looks cracked. Like blue bottles and mana rejuvenation. A broken crate can usually be found by looking for a crack on one side of the wooden panel. Crates can hold potions, armor, or weapons. Rejuvenation taken. Alright, cool. Hello on board. How's it going? Yeah, the broken crates. No, they'll look backed. As you run from the prison cells of the Chaitan jail, you notice a strange woman in your way. She stands there waiting patiently. She does not scream, look away, or run from you, but stands there waiting as if she were looking for someone. Ooh. You there, Rourke says. Please don't hurt me, she cowers in fear. I'm only waiting here to meet somebody. Who are you waiting for? Chris? I do not know. Her face softens as she says, Asna, the mother goddess, has directed me here in hopes of finding the one who is spoken of in myth and prophecy as foretold in the Scrolls of Skelos. You're not Chaitan, are you? No, I am not. The Chaitan jailer is dead. Rourke informs her. He will bother you no more. Thank the goddess. Blessed be her light. The woman praises. My name is Zura, and I am a cleric of Asna. How may I help you? Can you help me get out of Manawood? You can escape, aren't you? She smiles approvingly. Then you need to find Busata, the town crier. He can be found wandering around the market square. I believe he has a plan, but can find no one foolish enough to carry it out. Hurry, find him before the Chaitans find you. I have not heard of Asna since my childhood. Asna, the mother goddess, keeper of the flame, is coming around very strongly now. Even in these times of darkness, her light will be felt by all who embrace her. Her work is never done, for she has the power to alleviate our pain and sorrow for all those who call upon her. You mean she can help me? Rourke asks. Yes, she is the force in all of our lives. She is to be called upon and petitioned, and she expects you to ask for her help. She is the miracle worker and has the power to bring light into this dark world. Do you offer healing prayers? Healing plus 10. Asna, Mother of Light, hear our plea. Shower us with your grace. Let it last throughout our lives till we are joined with you on the other side. We ask for your healing grace and light our path as we journey through the darkness. Strange tingling goes through your body. Thanks. What can you tell me of the Lusitans and Chaitans? The Lusitans have suffered much during the war, but for now the bloodshed has slowed. Soon the capital will fall and the rest of us remain silent to survive. As to the Chaitans, they are the defilers of darkness, host to our plight and suffering and Asna's shame. Only by her grace can we be saved. Okay. You should go heal the dude in the prison cell. He's like dying, but there was no dialogue option to send her there. Maybe if we go tell him we found a healer just outside. Is it this guy? No. Yes, Mungo. Oh, okay, he just healed me for some reason. Weird. Okay. What? Oh, is it this guy? Get wrecked. Hey, Cartoon. This is actually a mod. This is a fan mod for Quake 2. As you approach the hall, you hear the noise of rattling pans, the light and heat of the cooking fire, and the smells of freshly baked bread, spiced potatoes, and brewed broth. Sounds good. As you peer into the window, the cook turns around and yells, "Begone, beggar! The kitchen is closed!" I want fresh bread. New bread. When you approach her, you notice that her head and face are hidden behind a tightly black veil. There's so many typos in this. Her gown is dirty and plain, though made of a fine material. Around her neck is an amulet, symbolizing the rising sun, identifying her as a cleric of Asna, goddess of light. What is happening? I heard fighting, she says nervously. Can you heal me? Okay, I think everybody can heal us. Do you know where the children are? There are few children left in Manawit. Many of them were taken away to work in the Megiddo mines. Ramada looks about to see if she is being overheard by the Chaitan guards. Those that are left are Fiori in the market square, Davor is here in the library, Nyla has wandered off into the catacombs, and poor Leiron was thrown into the dungeons for stealing an apple. The Chaitans are such bastards. As for Geir, who can say? He disappears so often, who knows where he is. What do you know about the Scroll of Skelos? I'm a priestess of Manawit, she bows before you, and I know many things. What do you want to know about it? What do you know about the scroll? The scroll tells of a great warrior who will deliver us from darkness. She produces a small scroll of parchment from within her robe and hands it to you. The Scroll of Skelos. When the full moon shines over the temple deep, a great hero will stir from sleep. A prisoner of war he will be, a knight of shining light for all to see. He will be the key to our plight, as only he can fight darkness in the night. Do not concern yourself, Rourke. Ramada takes the scroll from you. It's a poem, nothing more. Where's the Temple of Asna? It's the tall structure that is heavily guarded. Ramada explains to you. It is located across from the market square from Busato's tent. Who knows where the key is? How can I get inside the door? How can I get inside the door is locked? Since the Chaitans have taken control over it, I'm not sure. Ramada signs wearily. Is she doing sign language? But the front door is certainly locked. The side door only opens from the inside. What's inside the temple? It is a sacred place of meditation and worship, Ramada explains to you. It is a place where we worship Asna, the goddess of light. It remains empty unless the Chaitans have changed that. Can you help me find the cook, Urkan? Urkan, I've heard that the Chaitans have forced him into their service to cook their meals. The kitchen is through that door across the hall from this library. Ah, yes, Ramada replies. He is across the library through the door around the hallway and you will find the kitchen. What? How do I even know who the cook is? Are we doing things out of order? You pause and gaze upon the bookcase. There are many texts here related to the beliefs and legends of the Manawit Monastery, an erudite religious sect indeed. There are books here of every type and binding, lining the shelves on the walls and giving the rooms a faint something. It is a certainty that many historical records are also here. Chronicles of the monastery's past and Lusitania's history, which are now in jeopardy of being unceremoniously destroyed by the irreverent Chaitan troops. Now more than ever, you realize that if these valuable tomes of knowledge are to survive, you must protect the Manawit Monastery, the priest, and the Veiled Sisterhood at all costs. I'm not reading all this fucking lore. There's too much reading in this mod. Too much. Hello, young one. Except you with something less than enthusiasm. Who are you? My name is Rourke. I'm here to help you. Really, the boy stated. You don't look like you can help anybody. Yes, well, looks can be deceiving. I'm a Lusitanian Knight of the Ninth Order, replied, but still a prisoner of this Chitan Empire like yourself. Tell me, what are you doing here? I'm studying, the boy answered. What are you doing here? Where are your friends? I don't know. The Chitans took them all away. Where's LeBron? The Chitans captured him after he stole an apple from the market square. They have him locked up in the torture chamber until he tells them how his father gained entry into the temple. Where's Gear? He's an apprentice to the great priest, but they torture him without relent. He struggles to continue. His brow smeared with dirt tenses. His voice quivers. They keep him locked up, but I don't know where. What are you reading? I'm reading the Anointed Chronicles of the Dragon, the boy replies, a tale of myths and legends. If you want to read something, the bookcase is over there. Help yourself. Yeah, books. Like 17 pages of dialogue about books. Quest reward +1. By agreeing to help Davor, you have a healing bonus +10. Now you must find the other children lost throughout the level. Okay. Nothing. Oops.
Drop your weapon!
Oh boy. Does that guy have a bow? Yeah, that guy's got a bow. I just got this fucking butter knife here.
Drop your weapon! Drop your weapon! Spawn! Drop your weapon! Drop your weapon!
Oh, ow. Jesus, ow. Don't go that way. That way is bad. We got bow and 4 arrows. Okay.
Who's there?
Oh, no.
Taste my...
In the dim light of the cell, you see an old man standing in the corner. The flicker of torchlight is all that illuminates his cage. Yet it sheathes enough light for you to see that this man is dressed in fine robes and hat. This can only be Ratatosk, the Manawid priest. Thank the goddess Asna, blessed be her light. You freed me. What do you want? How can I escape from Manawid? Rourke wonders. There are no exits except the front gate. It's guarded and the gate is locked, both through those huge double doors in the main gate. Go through there at your own risk, for there are too many guards. If only there was a way to subdue them. Perhaps if you had ergot. Where can I get this ergot? From the sewers is a secret access to my old study, Ratatoski explains, but we still have to deal with Mokhtar the priest. Where's Mokhtar? He's in the Manawood Temple, the tall building near the market. The front entrance is heavily tended, and the door there is probably locked, but there is a side door, accessible from the market, though it is barred from the inside. How can I escape from Manawood? There is no escape. The only exit is through the front gate. It's heavily guarded, and the gate is locked. Only Mokhtar has the key. Oh, he helped me, okay. Ask the Mother of Light, blah, blah. Where's this temple? The temple is located in the Manawood Market Square, the domed building near the market. The front entrance is heavily tended, and the door there is probably locked. But there is a side door accessible from the market, though it is barred from the inside. I don't know how you will get inside, but good luck. Mokhtar, he is a Chaitan priest, a warlock lord, in charge of the operations here at Manawood. I've heard that he plans to leave soon to perform a dark ritual in the swamps, so perhaps he's given the key to one of his henchmen who will stay. I must defeat this evil priest, Mokhtar. What can I do to help you, Ratatosk asks, for we are all prisoners of the Chaitan Empire. Yes, but not for long, you explain, for Urkan the cook has sent me rummaging through the bushes in search of ingredients for a potion. No, he hasn't. We haven't talked to the cook. He plans to mix it with Chaitan's evening meal, you tirelessly explain, and he told me that you may have some ergot. Even though I do not condone such violence, I may have some in my study. But it has been boarded up since the invasion. You may gain access to the study through the sewers. Look on the bookshelves in my study, and then perhaps later we shall speak again. Quest reward +1. By learning the location of the ingredient ergot in the hidden study, with access beneath the sewers, you gain an experience +10 bonus. You only have to return to Urkan the cook once you've found ergot in the study. We seem to be doing things out of order. It's talking about conversations we have not had. Maybe you have to talk to the cook through the bars? I didn't try interacting with him that way. Where was the cook again? This is the prisoner.
What was that?
Oh god, it was not over here. Ah! Fuck! Fuck! Yeah, I can't talk to him through the bars. Are you one of the missing kids? She looks up at you with innocent, scared eyes. Where's your mother, child? She just stares at you frightened. I guess you have to keep talking to her. Her name is Silmaril. What's yours? I'm scared. I want to go home, she screams hysterically.
Ow.
What?
Ow!
What the fuck? Is this stuff gonna hurt me? No. Okay. This is the study of what's his name? Rejuvenation potion. This room was once furnished as a simple study. It is now a shattered ruin. However, buried amid all the trash, there's a very valuable and useful items here. You said that already. Dude said to search the bookshelf, but... Yeah, Thank you. Okay. I don't see anything. There's no switches. Quake ladders. No idea.
Please, no more.
Yeah, that's just where we got the bow. Can't get him to repeat his dialogue about his fucking study. Oh, Jesus Christ.
This is too much.
He's got some arrows. That's good. This whole, like, move of the mouse to attack is quite annoying. Not gonna lie. Where's these footsteps coming from? Somebody's running around. It's quick 2 engine. Caravan records. Third round of slaves have embarked with a fourth ready. 3 days the caravan should pass the river border, then cross to Chaitai lands. There will junction with one of the primary trade routes and continue to Megiddo Mountain. Why do I need to know that? Hey, Bagel. You bend down to examine the man. He's been dead for a long time. His shirt has been stripped off. Pants ripped into pieces. He appeared to be in his late 30s, his head shaven, his face and body severely cut and bruised. It's the last visible signs of torture. You rise up thinking to yourself that the brutal inhumanly supposed to be inhumanity? That the brutal inhumanly of the Chaitans' excesses in human torture will never be comprehended. I can't imagine whoever did this mod speaks English natively. There's too many, like, weird, like, just syntax issues. His death and the death of all the others must be avenged. Hey, kid. Inside this dirty cell is a small boy. The dirt smeared his face makes his eyes abnormally white and innocent, but you see that the Chaitans have not missed a single victim in their wickedness. His wrists are bloody and bruised where shackles have been. These Chaitans are far more cruel than I ever suspected, Orc stated quietly. Are you here to free me? The boy pleads. I haven't done anything wrong, just stole an apple from the market square. What the fuck? The hell did you come from?
Time to die!
God damn it. No, seriously, where did you come from? What the fuck? It would be fine if you didn't have to move the mouse to swing. It should be moving your character. He should have done it like Rune or Jedi Knight, where like moving to the side, swipe sideways. Instead, you gotta move the mouse, which fucks with your aim. It's pretty annoying. Hey, Solinar. So if opening the cell trigger that guy? What? I'm here to free all from the evil that is the Chaitans. Thank you, he almost begins to cry. But you need to be careful, Work warns him. There are still many guards about, and they will kill you if you're caught. A tremor tingles down his spine as memories of his torture ignite. Is better than living like this. There are worse things than death, Work responded. Still fighting back tears, trying to rationalize, staying in the cell, he says, My father, Cho, has known much worse. Who's your father? He's a great thief, the boy smiles. The Chaitans captured him after breaking into Asna Temple. They torture him almost daily until he tells them how he gained entry into the temple. The brutality of the chieftain knows no limits, Rourke stated. He wipes a tear across his cheek, adding a new streak of dirty lines. They keep him in the jail. I don't know why they won't let him go. He's paid for his crime. Fuck!
Please! No more!
My father once got into the temple, he rubs his wounded wrists. Okay. So, his father's Cho the thief, who we talked to. Maybe now that we found his son, he'll give us, like, a tip on how to get into the temple? Plus, we need to find that healer lady and get healed. Because we are fucked up. I think we're going somewhere new. I want to go backwards. Where did we come from? There she is. Help! My powers are weakening. Oh, god damn it. Whoa. Damn, that guy went down quick. That must be the market square everybody's talking about. Oh, okay. This is like an alternate route to get over there. Can you heal me? Okay. Found some of your friends. No dialogue after finding the kids. Okay, let's go talk to that kid's father.
Hey!
This is not the right way. Where the hell did you go? Want to get friends or something? Hey! Whoa. Broken crates in here. Oh, this one is. Ooh. Studded leather. I've got some armor. Gear. Later on, and his father told me about your troubles. Rourke informs small boy. He looks at you and says nothing. Okay. We got a bowl. Some bread. Kitchen. Which one's Cho? It's you? No, it's Saba. Here's Cho. No new dialogue, but this guy's supposed to know how to get into the temple. Damn it. Hey, Rokusham. Yep. be something in that study other than the healing potion. However, buried amid all the trash, there are very valuable and useful items here. Like what? I'm muted? I think that's on Brogisham's side. Yeah, unmute your computer, you goof. You could hear the game audio, but not me? What? How's that even possible? That does make no sense at all. That's fucking weird. What? Reseated your headphones, and now it's fine. That's fucking strange, dude. You could hear the game, but not me. I don't even know how that could even... What the fuck? Have you seen my mommy? The young girl asks you. Rourke looks down at her. She's obviously lost and confused. She wears an old dress that's tattered and torn. She looks like she hasn't eaten in days. No, child, Rourke responds. I've not seen your mother, though I am sure she is fine. Rourke lied to her, knowing full well that she may be trapped with the Megiddo mines, and she's doing everything she can to get back to you. The child looks up at you and smiles. What's your name? Rourke wonders. My name's Fiore. She smiles at you. I'm 5 years old. Hello, Fiore. My name is Rourke, and I'm here to free you. All of you from the Chaitans. Here, have some bread. Oh, bread, she squeals as she eats ravenously. Thank you, kind sir. I have a secret to tell you. There was once a man who broke into the temple by way of a secret passage, Fiore tells you with excitement. One of my friends helped him, but I have not seen him for days. Perhaps you can find him. What is his name, Rourke asks. Where can I find him? His name is Laurent, and he's being held captive in the chamber below. They keep him there for stealing an apple from the merchant. Such a wicked man the merchant is. Anyway, Laurent's father knows how to get into the temple. Very weak to you. Go and see Laurent, he'll tell you. Quest reward +1. Strength +1. Nice, okay. So, like, I don't know if we have to do things in, like, a very specific order for this game's scripts to work. Like, maybe we had to help her and now we go talk to the kid with the apple? And then maybe we could talk to his dad? If I can remember how to get there. That's where we got the bread. I think there might be some, like, enemy respawning going on here.
By ghoul, save my soul!
Ow!
Supposed to be a burning torch. It's not a record player. Okay, through that door is death. That's where we got the bow. How did we get to the prison where the kid was again? You have nothing to say. Here it is. Nothing new. Try talking to his dad again. The corpses are good because it lets me know if I've been somewhere or not. Leave the corpses alone. It's my breadcrumb trail.
What was that? Don't kill me!
Hello, Rourke says, smiling. Hello, Rourke, she says, smiling. Thank you. Oh, this is the girl who gave the bread. Okay. She can wander over here. The man's eyes are weary. Do I know you? I don't think so. Rourke stared at him long and hard. What's your name? I'm Erar the Druid, a traveler and a bard from the Great Library in Elventime Ridge. The man introduces himself. Like others of my kind, we are a selective group of historians, philosophers, teachers, and practitioners of the mystic arts, though I must admit there isn't much use for storytelling since the war started. Rourke nodded in understanding. The Druids of Elventime were a familiar name to the people Lusitania. Even the most isolated Lusitan communities had heard the stories of the towering library and the Druids that dwelled therein. Ariar said that he was a bard, meaning that it was his duty to travel the known lands, gathering information on the races, their culture, legends, myth, and report back to the Great Library. As I said, I'm a bard. Ariar revealed, very low level in our order, for there are scouts, rangers, bards, harpers, defenders, and the highest levels of our order, the druids, monks who actually penned the words into the great tomes of Elventime, histories of our people. What are you doing here, Rourke wondered, passing through? I'm afraid not, Erard replied. I'm here to record the story of Manawyd. The sisters here, the people, her enemies, and of course her heroes. What news have you heard abroad, Rourke wonders? Anything new on the invasion? He shakes his head. It's a grave state of affairs, Ariar begins. Sadly, they say the capital will fall in a week or two. Any other news from their surrounding villages? Heard many stories. Villages being burnt to the ground, people being slaughter in the open streets, women and children being kidnapped and taken away to toil in the mines. So many stories that makes a man dare not leave the safety of Manawyd. Any news from Elvod? It's my home village. Sorry to be the one to tell you this then, Ariar began, but Elvod is completely destroyed. There's nothing left of your home, my friend. Rourke cannot believe what he is hearing, though he knows in his heart that it is true. His only thoughts center on escaping Manawyd and finding his daughter Silmaril. Sava the merchant, you want to buy an apple? Perhaps an orange or banana? It's okay, Rourke answered him. Not right now. Can you answer a few questions for me? What are you doing? Just counting my inventory in hopes that the market will be open again soon, the man replied. This invasion won't last forever. How come you won't help feed the children, Rourke asked. You seem to have plenty of fruit here. Well, I just can't go around feeding every starving child that comes up to my booth. Sava folds his arms in protest. How am I supposed to make a profit that way? Is profit the only thing you care for? Rourke turns to leave. Don't you care anything about the children? The children can take care of themselves, Dave exclaims. Besides, the Veiled Sisters seem to be doing a good job of feeding the brats. As for the profit, well, what else is there? How can you live with yourself, Rourke wonders? Just fine. Savo ignores you, turning back to his fruit stand. And don't you come back until you have some coins, Savo shouts at you. Maybe then you'll buy something instead of wasting my time with stupid questions.
Please.
Okay. I don't want to talk to any more people. Camel. Apparently the inhabitants lock their doors at night. How odd. Sorry, I'll give you guys the cliff notes. I'm gonna lose my voice if I keep reading all this garbage. Alright, so this guy's got a plan to get rid of the guards, involving the cook. Okay, yes, I will help. Alright, Erkan the cook knows about my plan. Go and speak to him now. His shop is located across from the market, in the building on the left, across from the library. And we got quest reward. Okay. Hey, we can get in to see the cook now. Okay. Thank you for your help, work. We owe you so much. Blessed be your journey. What? You're supposed to, like, give you something. Raise a table filled with pots, pans, and cooking utensils. Okay, we got a pot. Bottle, more bread. Here's the other side of those crates. This is not the market. Where the hell are we? Locked. Maybe this is the temple?
Who's there?
Fuck. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's randomly spawning enemies in. Whoa.
Oh, God!
Hey, Igor. Told you all I can. Go and talk to Erkan the cook. What? I just talked to the cook. He had nothing to tell me. I just got a fucking bowl. The hell do I need a bowl for? What the hell? Something popped up there for a second. Yeah, I know there's a table filled with pots. Do I have to, like, fill the bowl? Anything new to say? Maybe now that we've talked to the cook, we can go find whatever it is in the study? That Urkon, or whatever it's called? Maybe it'll be here now. Oh, what's in here?
Ow!
Okay. Let's... Are the guards, like, unconscious or something?
Drop your weapon!
No! Definitely didn't get rid of the guards. I'm so confused. I'm trying to follow the instructions these people are giving us, but... the scripting in this is very not good. Just, it seems to have like a very specific order it wants you to do things. I'm just curious if we've like completely broken it or something. Hold on. The mod comes with a walkthrough for at least the first area. Let me see what it says. It sounds like this is completely broken going by the walkthrough. The cook is supposed to ask us to gather goat's root, ergot, and juniper berries. Which he definitely did not do. Yeah, it seems like if you do things out of order, maybe it just completely breaks the map. I have to restart the whole game here. Not that we've really accomplished anything. Yeah, I think this is broken. Okay. Let's try this again. Oh, we can't skip this. Yeah. So talking to this guy gives like a quest bonus, so we'll talk to this guy again. Not talk to anybody else.
There. Hey! Taste my...
Like Arx Fatalis? I don't think this is an immersive sim in any way, shape, or form, so no.
Hey!
A lot of dudes.
What was that?
Come on, come get me. Come get me. God damn it. Whoa.
This is...
Quick two. Okay. They're dead.
This is too much!
Okay, so the first thing we gotta do is kill this guy, then talk to that dude, and then go talk to the chef.
This is too much!
It's a total conversion mod for Quake 2. Okay, blah blah blah. Okay. Go talk to Urkan the cook. You Urkan the cook? Yes, the man announces. Busada wanted me to speak with you. Come in. You are the prisoner who escaped the Chaitan jail. Good, we need a third person in order to succeed in poisoning the Chaitan guards. Okay, we didn't get this dialogue last time. Okay. I guess, Mark stutters. What exactly is his plan? Chaitan forces are too great in number to overcome, but we can weaken them to allow you to have a better chance in combat. Urkan informs you of this plan. If we can gather the proper ingredients, I can taint their evening meal. Urkan's eyes glimmer with a spark of mischief. What do I need to do? You must gather 3 ingredients, Urkan continues. None of us can be seen lurking around in the streets for fear of torture and death. But you seem to be doing okay so far. In source code. The 3 ingredients are goat's rue, ergot leaves, and comberry berries. Comberry berries. That seems kind of redundant. Just call them comberries. Urkan continues, with these I can formulate a sickening poison which will render the guards unconscious. When you've collected them all, come back here. Where do I find this comberry bush? There's a comberry bush in the main courtyard. Goat's horn? I believe that Busada in the market square has the goat's horn. Aaron seems puzzled. I'm surprised he didn't give it to you when he spoke to him the first time. He could be so stupid. Ergot leaves. Now the 3rd ingredient is tricky. Urkan pauses before continuing. Ratatosk the priest unfortunately has the ergot, but he is being held captive in the barracks. You'll have to find a way to free him. Not an easy task, but I'm sure a warrior like yourself is up for the job. Okay. So things are working, so let's make a manual save here. It's a Quake 2 mod, source code. So all the camera work is literally the guy flying around it with no clip mode and recording it. And judging by the amount of shaking, the guy just has shaky hands. I don't think I need to talk to either of you. Unless I need healing. Okay, so... Cranberry bush is in the main courtyard. Is this the main courtyard? Is it a bush? You recognize this bush as being a cranberry bush with vibrant green leaves and ripe red berries on it. Pick the berries. Carefully you pluck tiny red berries from the cranberry bush. Nice. Okay. Good. Okay, we don't want to go there yet. Did you put it?
Hey!
Hey! Quick 2. Alright, I won't rescue the kid yet. I don't want to break the scripting. I'm just gonna follow our current quest. Find the things. Just gotta remember where the fucking library is. I guess we can get the horn from the merchant guy. Rourke, there you are. I'm glad you came back. I forgot to give you this. Posada hands you a small pouch. It is goat's horn. An improtant ingredient. Take it now to the cook and do not linger. Soon the guards will be ready for their evening meal. Ooh. +1 strength, more damage. Okay, I know where the library is, I just can't remember how to get there. It's like up some stairs, and there was that dude up there. I've never played this before. This is brand new to me. I've wanted to play this for a while. I always thought this looked awesome, but I never had the chance to actually play it. He's up here, right? In the dim light of the cell, you see the old man, blah blah blah. Perhaps if you had ergot. Okay, that's what we're looking for. Where can I get ergot? From the sewers is secret access to my old study. But we still have to deal with Mokhtar the priest. Where's Mokhtar? He's in the Manawat temple. The entrance is heavily tended and the door is probably locked, but there's a side door accessible from the market, though it's barred from the inside. There's no escape. Okay. This is all the same dialogue we already had. Okay. So, let me just see. Okay, so now we have to get the ergot. Hopefully the ergot will actually be there this time. Get the bow.
Oh!
Hi. Yeah, I always leave texture filtering off when I play old games like this. I think it looks better than just linear filtering, which just blurs everything, makes everything look like a big smeared mess. Okay, this is the door of death. Don't go through there yet. The door of death. We need to go into this door now. Sewers down here. Yes. Quickly, Rourke searches through the strange items on the shelves. The room was once furnished as a simple study. Now a shattered ruin, however buried amongst all the trash, there's very valuable and useful items here. The shelves hold dusty books in strange languages, fragile vials of thick liquid fluid, and the mysterious cobwebs of past neglect. Along with bitter paper journals, there are many strange herbs and items that can be found on the shelves. Check the blue vial. Inside the blue vial are the components of fine sand, crushed rose petals, and a dead cricket. Red velvet bag. Inside the red velvet bag are the components of black hole, bat fur, and a small lump of wax. Green bottle. Inside the green bottle are the components of powdered silver, a pinch of talc, dried corn extract, and a bit of gum arabic. Yellow vase. Inside the yellow vase are the components of beeswax, fragments of human bone, and a spoonful of golden bataline salt. Inside the wooden box are molded bread, a dead spider, 3 small diamonds, and a vial of sweet oil and a black candle. Leather pouch. Inside the leather pouch are the components of bat guano, pinch of sulfur, bird's feather, blue, berries, and the green leaves of ergot. There's the ergot. Okay, take the ergot. Okay. Now we just have to return to the cook. So we have all 3 things. Apparently our character is like a master alchemist, because he can recognize all these random things. Just cook. To get back to the main courtyard. Here it is. And then this door. There's a bunch of missing kids, but I don't want to interact with them because I don't want to break the scripting here. Good work. You got all the ingredients. Shurken seems quite surprised at your accomplishment. I can mix these into the Bruth stew, and we could poison the Chaitan guards. The mixture should sicken many of them, though we can't be sure of how many, so be cautious and good luck to you, Rourke. Shurken wishes you well. May the goddess Asna be with you and shine your path with her loving light. Okay, we got another +1 to our strength. That's good. So, is he gonna feed them automatically? I guess. Let's check this walkthrough again. Give him the ingredients, go back to the main square. So now I think we need to go to the death door.
Hey!
One of them.
The strength upgrades are definitely making a noticeable difference in our damage. That's good. Wait, isn't there armor up here? Yeah. And then there's like another kit up here, which I don't... Grapes and maple syrup. Mm. Okay, so... This way, I think. Now, in theory, these guards should be unconscious. Hey. It's actually working. Oh, some of them are weak.
Drop your weapon!
Hey, Void Runner. Wow, there's like 15 of them all packed into a cluster. Oh, fucking hell, that hurt. Oh. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch.
Who's there? Oh, God!
Could they all drop arrows? Ooh, healing potion. I guess I could equip that armor I picked up here. Probably would help. Oops. Looks like this berry bush is just a decoration. These crates breakable? Doesn't look like it. Silver key is needed to unlock. So the key is held by the evil priest guy. Just gotta figure out how the hell to get to him. Let's drop another manual save here. Ooh, what's this? Room contains a large black cannon. This must be the storage for the Chitan weapons supplies to help in the invasion of Lusitania. As you look up, you notice many crates piled in the corner and 2 small barrels of black powder. Rourke walks over to examine the crates. Inside is probably ever kind of weapon of weon known. The weapons come in all shapes and sizes, though not glamorous or even valuable. Although battered and worn, all are sharp-handed, in need of some repair. There's tons of typos in this. So, like, I don't think there's been a single screen of text that didn't have at least like 2 or 3 either spelling errors or just like bizarre syntax. It's a bit of a mess. Yes, Kraft mac and cheese ice cream. Yum yum. I mean, we completely soft-locked ourselves already, Rogasham. That's not jank. That's just bad. Wait, you didn't even heal me the first time. I specifically did pick the healing option in hopes that you would heal me for free. This guy usually heals you when you talk to him, or not. Okay. Simpsons definitely did not create Soylent Green. Didn't we like get a quest reward from talking to this kid? I don't want to break the kid. Okay. Oops. No! Shit, I hit the wrong button. Apparently I could punch. I didn't realize there was a punch button. That's good to know. Follow this walkthrough. Kind of confusing. But we already got the thing from the bookshelf. Oh shit, we did that already. That had one of the three ingredients we needed to poison the bears. Hitting the wrong fucking key. Uses on space instead of E. E is punch. For the bread. Can I help your work? Is there a way into the temple? The temple's locked. Who knows where the key is? Only if you could find someone else could find a secret way. Perhaps you could open it. Perhaps a thief. Okay, maybe we have to go talk to the thief now. Where's the prison with the little apple thief kid? Oh, it's right here. Okay, he's probably gone crazy, but you can help. Okay, this dialogue didn't come up last time. So now it's actually telling us to go rescue the thief. Okay. He's probably gone crazy, but he can help you escape Manawyd if you let him. He just got +1 strength again. My father knows all the secret places Manawyd always has. He told me once that he even got into the temple. Nobody's allowed in there except for the priest and the Veiled Sisterhood. He looks frustrated. I don't want to talk about it anymore. Okay, we got 2 strengths from that. Sick. Okay, so now we need to go back to the prison where we started and talk to whatever his name is. Should be behind you. Down here. Talk to this dude. Hi. Are you still alive? Cho seems surprised. I thought you'd be dead by now. No, I don't think so. Response. I just want to know one thing. How did you get into the temple? Ha ha ha. You don't know how to get in, do you? Can't find the key? Cho laughs at you. I wonder where it is. A thief like me has so many secrets. Damn fool. Or curses. Don't waste my time. Tell me what you know. I can't share all my secrets to the likes of you. Cho leans forward and whispers. But I'll tell you this, a gold coin can go a long way. Give him a gold coin. 1 coin will give you a clue. A child is what you seek. Cho smiles at you. 2 coins will give you twice as much. 2 coins makes life so blue. Seek the child that has the flu. Cho pretends to cough. 3 coins means just as much. Pay me again and I'll tell you such. This is getting stupid. Rook reaches back into his pouch. 3 coins makes me sing. A young boy who can't be seen is what you seek. Cho Brokenless continues the thief's chant. 4 coins will tell you more, perhaps a name you know the same. Are you not going to tell him? Are you going to tell me or not? Rook rolls his eyes. 4 coins can bring me so much joy. Gare knows how to unlock the door. Cho smiles at you. This game is so neat. Give me 5 coins and I'll tell you how to make him speak. There's nothing neat about this game, Rook sighs. Oh wow, 5 coins bring such a sparkling glint to my eyes. Ask the boy what hides behind blue skies. Cho laughs at you. Very funny, thief. Or curses the old man. Okay. So there was that kid up top where we found the armor who wouldn't talk to us. Maybe that's Gare. How do we get back up there? This is one convoluted ass level. Just those stairs. This is the cook. Unless it's up here. Oh, this might be it. Hey, integer. Keep saving, man. You'll get there eventually. Gear, Laron's father says that you know many secrets about Manawyd. The boy's face contorts as if he's straining to speak, but nothing comes from his lips. A pink scar on the boy's cheek illustrates the least of his horrible tortures. Laron said you got inside the temple once, Rook, didn't you? Did you? Why not? Can you do it again? Mouth contorts into something you assume is a smile, though his torn body seems hardly fit to express any positive emotion. He nods his head. Yes. Very good. I shall wait for you by the temple doors, Rourke replied. He's turned to walk away, starts motioning with his hands. Go now if you can. When I leave, Rourke replies, hoping that the thief Cho was correct and the boy could get into the temple. The boy waits patiently for you to leave. Okay. It's cool, Integer. The main problem is that it's very easy to break the scripting. Like, this is our second attempt at this level. We did it the first time and I did things out of the intended order, even though the level's completely open-ended and you can go anywhere. I did things out of order and it completely broke scripting. We couldn't continue. I had to restart. So that's kind of a problem. But beyond that, it's quite cool. I did stream Thief. It didn't go very well. I love Thief, but it's a terrible game to stream unless you are intimately familiar with the levels. Hello, Rourke, she says, smiling. Thank you. Well, you're not the kid. You're the other kid with the bread. Where's the kid we just talked to? He's supposed to meet us here. Shit. Maybe I'm at the side door? There's supposed to be a side door in the marketplace. If I can remember how to get there. There he is. You did it, Rourke shouts with excitement. I can't believe it. The boy looks at you and smiles. I'll see you again soon, Rourke promises. The boy smiles at you with an expression of hope and longing in his eyes. Longing for what? That's a little weird. Don't long for me. Let's drop another manual save. Things are still working correctly. As you gradually make your way into the temple chamber, you feel a draught of cold, dank air on your face. In the dim light of the torches that line the walls, your eyes reflect the dazzling blue color of the glittering ore that composes the walls of the Asna temple. That is really loud. An empty feeling grips your stomach as you stare upon the altar of the inner sanctum. Your senses burn every nerve in your body as the overwhelming feeling of evil comes over you. On the altar is a huge tome of power, a book of evil with a gigantic skull engraved upon its black leather surface. Behind the altar is a massive door. Suddenly a figure appeared from behind the door, the pale torchlight playing across his robes as he stood behind the altar. Altar spelled wrong. Paired with him the stench of death, and Rourke is overcome with fear. Greetings, Rourke, responded the stranger with an evil sneer spreads across his face. You know my name. How? Rourke gasped in terror. A terror that filled his soul and shook the foundations of his beliefs. A terrible ache stirred in his chest, causes his throat to close, and for a moment he could draw breath. What? The stars foretold our meeting long ago, boy, the evil priest replies, slowly closing his withered hands around the black book. Be not alarmed by my knowledge, for much can be gained through the use of the mystic arts. Have you not heard of the Scroll of Skelos? Aye, that I have, Rourke answered, but I put more faith into my blade than I do upon words. Indeed, Mokhtar laughs, the motto of a mindless knight. What are you doing here? And more importantly, what do you want of me? Rourke is taken back a step, for you can sense the evil priest mocking you and your very presence in his temple. This only enraged you more, as you look upon him with cold grey eyes. I've come to warn you, Mokhtar, that the people of Manawind will no longer tolerate your rule here. Leave this place, or I will destroy you with an eye. Destroy with an eye. How do you spell destroy without... These typos. Mokhtar laughs at you. And how are you going to do that? He asks, with your little dagger there. Oh, you're a great and powerful warrior, Rourke. I'm trembling in my boots. Rourke could feel his blood pounding in his chest. It is your own fear you mocked, Mokhtar, Rourke replied through clenched teeth. You're no match for me, knight. Mokhtar steps forward from a hidden scabbard. He removes a twisted black dagger, and that cuts into the thin air. With a spark of blue flame, the blade comes alive, twisting back and forth as the flames of blue fire dance around the glittering steel. We shall see, Rourke makes the challenge. The dangerous game you play, Rourke. Mokhtar looked up coldly, his eyes reflecting the blue flame that danced around his dagger. A game you will not win. No! Rourke breathed in deeply, his hands shaking as he struggled to stay on his feet. The game isn't over yet. A small smile played across Mokhtar's face. Indeed, I hope not, Mokhtar continued, especially after all the risk I took to guide you here. No man controls my destiny, Rourke proclaimed, especially you. Or some damn scroll expect to see me again, Rourke, Mokhtar finished with a sly grin. And next time I'll not be as forgiving for this intrusion of self-righteous heroism. The Chaitan Empire is here and we mean to stay at all cost. Mokhtar turns to leave the room. Guards, get him!
What was that?
Drop your weapon!
Get fucked.
What was that? What was that?
Got a key. Whoa. Oh, friendly fire. Hey, next. Oh, this is the back door. Okay. I think it's supposed to just be creepy ambient noise because it's, you know, the evil temple of evilness. Hey, Sphintus. Yeah, I'm just looking around, Rhino. Relax. Ledger of Commands. Prisoner 110, a female child called Stilmaril. That's our daughter. To be detained in Elvod village until further orders. Likely action is transport via caravan. Authorized by Commanding General Elvod. Door's locked. Do I have to use the key? I don't want to drop a key. Oops. So, Well, maybe the silver key's for the gates to get out of town. Right. Right. We should be able to leave now. It's a total conversion for Quake 2. In theory. Yes. We did it! We beat the first fucking level, Jesus Christ. That was complicated. Welcome home. After journeying through the forest, Rourke finally reaches his home village of Elvod. Although you are glad to be home, the image before you looks desolate and in ruin. In the distant storm clouds gather above the Megiddo Mountains, and the roll of thunder warns of imminent rain. As you walk forward, you see great columns of smoke rising above the horizon, a grim sign of the devastation in Elvod. In many places, the plains are marked by crude tracks of 2- and 4-wheeled carts, armored boot prints, and many strange clawed tracks reminding you of the stories of demons in the Chaitan ranks. Skip the long description. That sounds good. The trail through the forest leads into a sea of thick fog and tall grass. As work continues on, the cries of marsh birds, forest owls, and croaking frogs can be heard in all directions. Finally, a stone bridge lies ahead, rising above the mist that hugged the ground, offering the first signs of your homeland. Just past the bridge, the trail begins to arc slowly to the left, skirting the small stream of water. The falling rain is all that disturbs the stream's surface. A screech suddenly splits the air as birds cry from above. The fog conceals the small hut before you, which has been burned to the ground. Hundreds may have passed this way. Nothing seems alive or untouched by the ravages of war. Grasslands before you are brown and withered from the smoke and ash of fires, great black scars stretching for yards along the ground, often from the charred remains of farmhouses where fire has gutted the small dwellings, leaving the homes in a debris of wooden rubble. Smoke from these charred buildings adds an eerie touch of darkness to the night sky as you journey home. The thick smell of death and decay fills the air, where the wind bites sharply, but the feeling here is much more disturbing than Rourke could have ever imagined. Having escaped from Manawit alive, Rourke cannot believe this night before him, for he has seen too much bloodshed for one night. But seeing the ruins of your homeland before you is almost too much to bear. The Chaitans have destroyed everything in their path, and you wonder if anyone is left alive in the rubble. Warning you of danger, a bird calls from the distance, and your warrior instincts kick in, for the densely packed trees lining the roadside could easily conceal an attacker. As a precaution against such a surprise attack, you move slowly through the terrain, looking for shadows and the sounds of unwanted visitors. Walking forwards, the scene bears no resemblance to your memories of life in Elvod. What was once your humble home is now burned and destroyed beyond recognition. The splintered timbers and scorched stones litter the ground. Smoke drifts through the abandoned town. Everything seems dead and silent. Jesus Christ! With your dagger in hand, Rourke makes his way forward across the broken bridge into the remains of his home village of Elvod. Seeing his house up ahead, Rourke wonders if there will be anything left in the rubble, or if he will be able to find his daughter Silmaril in the rooms left behind. Oh, we got point strength for reading that. Yeah, I wonder if we wouldn't have gotten that strength point if we skipped it, though. It's pretty good, regular orange. It's got some serious scripting issues, but... Oops. Back. What was once your humble house is now burned and destroyed. The heat from the fires are overwhelming as Rourke peers through the smoke and ash. Dying embers, there must be a way for you to get inside, but how? Inside, the destruction is no less disturbing than the wreckage. outside. Simple as it is, your home held many special memories for you, you toiled long and hard to build it with your own hands, and now all your work has been carelessly ruined. Another bowl of bread. Rourke's journal. Rourke. In expectation of the coming Chaitan invasion, preparations have been already made for the journey towards Manowid. Many have already fled per Eisenbard's warnings. I trust all is well. When we return, both Silmaril and I will be leaving shortly. And yeah, what a tiny fucking house this guy lived in. Holy shit. This is even smaller than my apartment. My apartment is fucking teeny. Apparently he lived here with his wife and daughter. Fucking cramped. Well, let me take a second bow. Seamus. Rourke! Thought you were dead. Seamus cries as he sees you approach. Seamus is your neighbor and old friend here on the outskirts of Elvod. He's visibly upset about something. Did you see them? You must have seen them by the hundreds that came from between the mountains. Yes, I've seen the devastation wrought by the Chaitan hordes. Rourke continues. Nothing has been left the way it was. They came with such force and might that none of us could stand against them, Seamus reveals to you. We fought them, though. Yes, we fought long and hard, but still more of them came. Demons they were, straight out of the old legends they came. Fire splashing along their wicked blades and leather wings like waves of Hell's minions. Rourke listens quietly to the old man's tale. Many fled, and many more died. Those who ran fell among the blade of the Chaitans and their demon masters. I don't know where they took everyone, but I was too clever for them. Me and my wife hid here in the basement of our home until it was safe to come out again. Seamus, he can't spell the character's name correctly, looks puzzled. But how did you get here? I thought you were dead. It nearly was, Rourke reveals. I was captured after the Battle of Ducine Ridge near the Rabbit Hair River, brought to the Manowid Monastery. But the veiled sisters of Aslan assisted me in my escape. Tell me, have you seen the nursemaid Hania and my daughter Silmaril? I left them here many months ago to fight in the war. Sorry to tell you this, but your nursemaid Hania is dead. Seamus replied the bad news. Killed by the Chaitans when they invaded Elvod. As for your daughter, she was taken with the others in a great caravan. Seamus pauses before continuing. I don't know where they are, for my own child is missing when the Chaitans attacked. Yes, Rourke bows his head in shame. If only I'd been here, maybe I could have protected them. There's nothing you could have done, Seamus places his hand on your shoulder. If you were here, you would be dead by now. Seamus gives you little comfort. You say you were held prisoner at the monastery... at the monastery of Asna in Manowid? Seamus asks. Is it Seamus or Seamus? You keep calling him Seamus. I heard that place was destroyed by the Chaitans in cannon fire. It was attacked and commandeered by the Chaitans, but not destroyed. Continues, I was in prison there with many others. I do not know what their plans are, but they are certainly up to something devious. What's happened here? The Chaitans devastated the entire... Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, we know they destroyed the village. Get it. I have to find my daughter. Sorry, she said. I don't know where she is. They did round up some of the villagers without killing them, though. At least from what I could see. I'm glad they grew tired of their pillaging, otherwise I fear I would not be here now. Maybe you should speak with Adriana, the witch who lives in the swamp. She must know more about the invasion than we do. Seamus smiles back at you. I think this might be a better idea than walking into the village with just that dagger. The place is crawling with Chaitans. Maybe you're right, Rourke. If only I could find my armor and sword, then I could really show those Chaitan dogs a thing or two. Where's your son, Pepin? I bet he knows where she lives. Pepin ran away when he saw the Chaitans come. I couldn't stop him in time. I hope he's not hurt. If he comes back, we can finally leave here before the Chaitans decide to finish clearing the village. Why hiding in the swamp? Here, take my bow and arrow from the chest. Bring my son back home. My ancestral armor and sword are gone. What a bunch of thieving, dishonorable scum, Seamus spits. No telling where it is now. I want a sword. Need anything more, I'll be here until morning. Seamus wishes you well. Please find my son Pepin. I know he's hiding somewhere in the swamps. Take my bow and arrows from the chest. Bring my son back home. Okay. Please find your son. Everything got blown up. Don't know where Tirana lives. Where's Pepin? I don't know. Bye-bye. Okay. Whoa. Nothing behind the waterfall. 0 out of 10. Sorry, game. You get a 0. Video game law. If you have a waterfall, there's gotta be something behind it. Are you guys hostile? You look like bad guys, but you're not attacking me. Chitan soldier. As you approach the passage between Elvad and the swamps, you notice many Chitan soldiers are in a small campfire. Many of them are drunk on elven wine and barely notice your presence. But just when you think you can sneak past them, one guard approaches you. Halt there. Who, me? Yeah, you, the soldier slurs in his drunkenness. What the hell are you doing here? His face knots into a snarl. None may enter this passage without paying the toll, he blurts out through his thick Chitan accent. And you don't look like you could pay anything. Better be gone before you get yourself killed. I'm Rourke the Merciless, and I go where I please. Then you will die this night. His face knots into a snarl. Taste my blade. Ow. Oh god. Oh god. Get out of my way.
What was that?
Fucking archers. Oh, friendly fire. Get fucked, Chitans. I'm Rourke the Merciless, bitches. I'm armed with this fucking janky ass dagger. None may stand against me. Hopefully I didn't just like break the level. Hey Lars, it's alright. Apparently I have maximum arrows. How many arrows do I have? 20. 20 arrows, maximum. Elvad. Guessing the other path goes to the swamp, which is where we're supposed to be going, I think. Key seems to be to only do exactly what people tell you to do. Do not stray from the path. For people joining in late, we've already soft locked and restarted the entire game. It's very, very easy to break the level scripting in this game, so... This would be the swamp, I take it. Steelflight. Thank you for the 27 months, man. Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh. What are you... Ow! Oh god! Got fucking magic or some shit. The fuck was that? I'm guessing since we had dialogue about our ancestral armor and sword that we're going to find that at some point in time. We got a bow. And if I hit the other numbers, apparently there's a crossbow, ancestral sword, triple flintlock, blunderbuss, dragon balls. Oh god. A shovel. And we can light our torches. So there's more weapons, we just don't have them yet. Okay, we got some kind of like creepy fucking witch's hut in the swamp here. Hello? Anybody home? More rejuvenation potions. Ingredients needed: amaranth root and purified water. Apparently we're making some soup. Hi. Adriana. Lori is a woman dressed in mysterious robes with pouches and trinkets dangling from her belt. Her manner is calculated and dangerous. She moves gracefully in her dark robes, and you sense that she is not what she seems. As you approach, she says, "I've been waiting for you, Rourke." The woman replies as you approach. "You have many questions," she begins, "but hold them until I have explained why you are here." "Who are you?" Rourke wonders. "I'm Adriana the Witch." She gestures towards the large sphere nearby. "I've foreseen your arrival as foretold in the Scrolls of Skelos, and my own mystic arts, just as I foresaw the Chitan invasion and the turbulent future that lies before us." Rourke watches silently as the bracelets on her wrists tinkle and glimmer in the torchlight as she moves her hands when she speaks. "What kind of turbulent future do you see?" Rourke asks. "A grave future indeed, if we do not find the Sword of Skelos," Adriana reveals. "This blade has powers that were forged by a cult of mages long ago and given to the hero Skelos to defeat the evil sorceress Silly Anna." Oh, Anna, you're so silly. Evil sorceress Silly Anna some 500 years ago, Adriana continues. "If I could find this sword, it could be a powerful weapon that would strike a fatal blow to the Chitan Empire," Rourke explains. "Yes, if you could find the sword," Adriana replies. "And the winds of fate shall turn against our enemy as foretold in the Scrolls of Skelos." She smiles in the shadows of her hood. "Yes, that hero foretold in the Scrolls of Skelos is you, Rourke." "Yes," Adriana replies, "but I cannot explain why yet." Adriana chooses her words carefully. "One day you shall discover the answer, and other truths some have tried to hide from you for so many years. But for now, know that you are the one foretold." "I don't put much weight into old scrolls and prophecy," Rourke rebuffs. "I put my faith in the blade of a good sword." "And so you should," Adriana replies, "for the Sword of Skelos is our only salvation. But know that your fate is not yet sealed as it is written. If you do not succeed, the Chitan Empire will triumph, and we shall all suffer greatly for it." "I'd rather die than to see that happen," Rourke makes a solemn oath. "Tell me what I need to do, witch." "The scrolls tell of a warrior's blade that could shatter enchantments. A true wizard's bane," Adriana began. "Folktales credit the hero Skelos with the undoing of an evil sorceress, a witch some 500 years ago. A sister of mine in the craft. Some say the hero Skelos passed through Elvod on his way to the capital many centuries ago. And there he lost the sword," Rourke slowly placed the pieces together. "And now you've discovered its location?" Rourke is taken back. "What must I do?" "This is a sphere scrying. It can show you where the Sword of Skelos is located." Adriana waves her hand toward the crystal sphere. "But first I must ask a favor of you, for I greatly need your help." "I will do whatever I can to help the people of Elvod," states proudly. "Yes, we have all helped in our own way after the Chitan invasion, and sadly my magic has been drained. Replenish it will require the creation of a potion." Adriana reveals you. "I require 2 ingredients that you must find for me." Okay, Rourke agrees to help the witch. "Bring a bowl of purified water from the springs behind a waterfall, and an amaranth root from the swamps," Adriana tells you. "The sphere can tell you the location of the amaranth root, but you will need to find a shovel to dig it up, which can be only found in the village of Elvod." "Then what?" "Then place them into the cauldron on the fire, and then speak to me once you are done." "Sounds simple enough," Rourke replies, unknowing how difficult his task shall be. "Okay, we gotta find some potion ingredients." Within the swirling mist of the sphere, Rourke sees strange shapes beginning to take form and substance. With the last of her magic, Adriana reveals the location of the amaranth root in the swamps of Elvod. Okay. Kind of hard to see. But the swamps are small, so... I guess we gotta go find a shovel first. Oh boy. And studded leather armor's gonna break soon. That's no good. Swamps are bigger than I thought. Keep going. Whoa! Interesting two-headed dog things. Ow. We should probably not go this way. We should go get the shovel. Since we need the shovel, let's not tempt fate and do things out of order again. Just follow the instructions. Go get a shovel. From the town of Elvod. Elvod is his way. Following the sounds of a wounded man, Rourke finds a battered Lucitan guard hiding in the camel stalls. His eyes appear glazed and unfocused as he turns his head about. His joints are stiff with pain, and his armor soiled by his own blood. He struggles to stay on his feet. "Who goes there?" the soldier commands. "I have a weapon. Give it to me. Do you have a sword? Give me your sword." "I have a friend, a Lusitanian knight," Rourke explains, "recently escaped from Manawyd. You're a wounded soldier, you know." "Yes, but my wounds will heal," the man replies. "My name is Sancho, a Lusitan guard of Elvod Keep. Among the last, I suspect. It was a bloodbath at the keep. The Chitans surprised us with an attack at dawn when most of us were still asleep. They had the aid of demonic creatures, dark magic, and some kind of steam-powered machines. I fear Lusitania may not stand against such forces," said Rourke. "It'll be a hard-fought battle, I'm sure of that," Sancho replies. "What can I do for you?" Do you know where they have taken the prisoners?" "I'm afraid I can't help you," Sancho replies. "Many of the people are rounded up and carried away by caravans. There might be some people still hiding in the village. I need to find a shovel." Grimacing in pain as he shifts the weight of his legs, he says, "I really do not know. The blacksmith might have one, or perhaps there's one at the mill. You could try the graveyard behind those double iron doors." And he continues, "There is the mass grave as well. I'm sure the Chitans would have used shovels to dig it." "Where is this grave?" Rourke wonders. "Go along the road into that long tunnel and turn right. There you will find two large metal doors." Sancho informs you of the location of the graves. Okay. I gotta go. "Good luck." Sancho wishes you well. "May your blade stay sharp and your shield hold true." Then he laughs. That is if you had one. Yeah, I don't have a shield. And my blade is a fucking tiny little dagger. So, you know. Oops. This is back the way we came. Yeah. Before you are two large metal doors. As you approach, a small hatch opens in front of you. Who goes there? The Chitan guard commands. I'm a mercenary recently hired by the Sultan, and I'm on a special mission. Rourke tries to explain. I need access to this area immediately. Mission? He squints curiously. What mission? And who the hell are you? The guard looks at you suspiciously. I've never seen you around here before. He says, I'm new around here, Rourke lied. I just came in with the new troops. The Sultan himself sent me here. Rourke continued with his story. Now let me pass. The guard stamps his foot and salutes. Praise the Sultan. He relaxes a bit. What'd you say your name was and your mission here? My name is Toromir, a mercenary newly arrived with the troops from Chitan, Rourke continued. I need to verify the death of a certain person, a Lusitanian knight that Mokhtar the Manawid priest believes to be buried here, Rourke replied. The dead are buried here, right? Yes, but I can't let you through without authorization. The guard folds his arms. You can get them from Mokhtar yourself, or from our master. He stamps his foot. Praise the Sultan, who follows a strict protocol that I'm sure you already know well. Yes, that I do, Rourke replied. Failure to follow the protocol is punishable by death, is it not? This is a secret mission assigned by Mokhtar himself. Rourke thinks quickly. I need to find the body of Rourke Ul Talamir from Elvod, a Lusitanian knight who died in Manawid. I don't have the papers for it. Now let me pass. Secret or not, I have a duty to uphold the protocol of the Chitan Empire. The guard folds his hands in protest. Without paper, you don't get in. His orders come from Captain Cerilius himself. If you have a problem with my authority, then speak to him. But be warned that he plays by the book. He's strict. The company has just arrived and set up camp across the rope bridge. Alright, I'll bring you some damn papers, but Mokhtar will hear about this. Rourke turns to walk away. I hope he does, the guard nods proudly. I am to honor him by my service. Praise the Sultan. Okay. Can't go that way. Of course, instead of having 75 pages of dialogue for that, they could have just said, you need authorization to get by, and just left it at that. That guy got squashed. You're on hostile. Okay. Whoa, whoa, slippery hill. Yeah. Did D.W. Bradley make this mod? Ow, ow!
What was that? This is too much!
Shut up, dog. Shut up! Oh. Hey, fellas.
I'm not worth dying for. You spawn.
We got arrowed. Is that guy throwing knives at me? Fuck, man. Ow. How come I can't take his axe? Well, this must be the blacksmith. This is one possible place where a shovel could be. Definitely don't see a shovel. I don't know how long these torches last for, so I'm gonna use them sparingly.
What was that?
Whoa, whoa. Oh, hey, no. Hey! Fucker. Oh, this is back at the goat. Okay. Goat. Camel. Wrong animal. Camel. Camel pen. Oh! Fuck. I hate quick ladders. Get backstabbed. Okay, give me another torch. Searching reveals worthless coins from foreign lands. Coins are coins, man. Take them. Hi. Who are you? Notice a man who looks haggard and beaten. He wears simple brown leather clothing. His face appears wrinkled, and his hands are rough and callous from many years of hard labor. Looks up at you with a faint smile. Who are you, wonders? I'm Herman Gildo, owner of the mill, the man replies with a grin. I've been hiding here since the Chitan attacked Elvod. I dare not go outside because of those partying Chitans. But it doesn't matter, this place seems safe now. I'll just spend the night and leave when things quiet down. Looking for my daughter Silmaril. Seen Chitans occasionally holding prisoners near the keep, and then transporting to the mines of Megiddo with the caravans. You think your daughter's still alive? She might be there. I need a shovel. Shovel? Well, the Chitans have really cleaned up the village, so I think only they would have shovels now. There must be some near one of the grave site, that is, if the rumor about the mass grave is true. Do you know where I could find Chitan authorization papers? Well, you definitely would have to steal them from the Chitans. I've seen some new troops arriving. As far as I know, they're still camping nearby. If you're sneaky enough, maybe you can get what you need from them. Half of them are drunk right now, celebrating. Where are they camping? Go to the front of this building, then keep walking until you reach a lone brick building near the natural tunnel. Look for a green phosphorus lamp near the tunnel entrance. The Chitans have built a rope bridge there. Okay. Hey, Puff. Shell up, dog. Sick of listening to you. There's the rope bridge. Okay. It's like ice physics out here. Walking down the old wooden staircase into the basement of an abandoned home, you see no sign of life. Just a fluttering of cobwebs concealing the stone walls. And you wonder when the last person climbed them. Beyond the wooden steps lies only darkness. Everything seems something. Who goes there? A voice calls timidly from the darkness. I have a weapon. I am Rourke Url Talamir from Elvod. You call from the steps above. The fuck was that? Are you friend or foe? Friend. Come closer so we can speak softly. The man urges you to follow. I'm hiding behind the steps. Okay. How'd you find me? The man whispers. With luck, I suppose. He asks with some doubt. So, it was not from my own carelessness that you discovered me. No, it wasn't. Can you tell me what has happened? My name is Reese, a Lusatan guard stationed at Elvod Keep. When the Chitans attacked, their forces were too great. It was slaughter. Demons alongside those barbaric men, I'll bet you would have broken too. I had no choice but to run and hide. The Chitans captured my daughter. Do you know where she could be? He doesn't reply for a moment. I'm sorry I have to tell you this, but from what I've seen, I believe she must be dead by now. I only hope she didn't suffer. I won't believe that until I find her body. Where's... Shh. Keep quiet, you guys both killed. I need to find the Chitan authorization papers. There's a Chitan camp very near, just outside this building. Go through the small passage near the green lamp. They've recently arrived to this area, so they may have all kinds of documents and supplies with them. I mean, you have a shovel. Do you know where I could get one? Chitans have pillaged and destroyed all of Elvod. I don't think they've left even a spoon. Okay. The authorization papers this way. I don't know what this green lamp they're talking about is. Well, probably this. Get the papers, and then I'm guessing the metal door will lead to the shovel. Hi. As you exit from the cavern, you see several guards across a roped bridge. To your right, a waterfall thunders cascading down from above. The spray from the falls is icy cold as the wind picks up. One of the Chitan guards turns to face you as you approach. Halt! Who are you? I'm a mercenary, Rourke replies. Come to join the Chitan ranks. The guard looks you over suspiciously. Who told you to come here? The guard asks, his hand resting on the hilt of his sword. The guards in Elvod, drunk on elven wine, I might add. Rourke continued. They said Captain Cerilius was looking for a few good men. Damn fools. The guard curses. Wait until Captain Cerilius hears about this. They think just because they sacked a small farming village they can go around getting drunk and high and mighty on themselves. They did seem like they were having a good time, Rourke replied. So how about it? Are you looking for a hard sword, or are the mercenaries not wanted around here? I'm thinking, the guard replied, looking you over. I don't have all day. I'm a sword for hire. Flinches. You will, if I decide to keep you here all day. The guard stomps his foot. All right, go ahead across, but remember, I'm keeping my eye on you. Fine by me, said Rourke. As long as I get paid for my services, I don't care what you do. Guard grunts. Just remember who's in charge around here, Lusitania scum. Don't take kindly to those who turn on their own people for a few pieces of glittering coin. It's an odd patch of ground. I wonder if we can dig this up with a shovel. Oh my. These would be the demons everybody's talking about. Ugh. As you approach the camp, Captain Cerilius hails you and asks your business. You're quickly to respond, for you are surrounded by Chitan troops. 10 foot soldiers, 6 demon monsters, 4 crossbowmen, and 3 tents of supplies. They are preparing for war. Have you brought something for me, soldier? I might have something here. Soldiers are getting drunk in town. Oh, I detest working with these mercenary scum. The old empire was a symbol of order and justice. But now we have this common rabble filling our ranks with no sense of duty, no discipline. Even the wraiths follow orders better than these fools. So assume you have proof of these activities, a bottle from the scene perhaps? Of course, here it is, a bottle of fine elven wine. Guard drinks from the bottle, and the troops were drinking this? Yes, sir, Rourke replied, and getting mighty drunk off it too. I'm afraid come morning, they're not going to be in any shape to fight, much less recapture the man-of-wind monster. He inspects the bottle, sniffs its contents, then smiles slightly. Not bad for elven wine, who would have thought? Pauses, looking at you with a sudden, almost childish glee. You know, he begins hesitantly, eyeing the bottle, we've marched long days to get here, across the river, through the canyons, tolerating the smell and inconveniences of those caravan beasts. I deserve some mild revelry, do I not? Well, yes, we all need a little break, now and then, Rourke replied. Exactly, Captain Solis nodded. We have a big day planned for tomorrow morning. We're capturing the monastery, securing a garrison there, making plans to march on the capital. Would you do me a favor? Sure, I'm yours to command. You seem to be an okay sort of fellow, being a mercenary and all. The captain slowly looks you over. Having come to tell me all of this foul behavior and all. Well, I try my best. Will you stay here and watch over my tent while I enjoy a short respite from my duties? Of course, sir. It'd be an honor to serve you. What if the Sultan comes by? Well, that could be a problem. Solis looks puzzled. Perhaps you're right. There's still a war to win. Oh, fuck. Did I just fuck that up? Okay, yes, that will help you. Okay. Should something important come up, you can find me in the keep. Just come and fetch me immediately. Bye. Papers. Crossbow. Alright, we got a crossbow now. On the table you see Chaitan documentation, scrolls, letters, books, and other official items. Maybe there's a letter of authorization here somewhere? Look at the letter. The letter reads, immediately after Chaitan invasion, the question of security had to be answered. The mountains of Artrium did not have the force of arms to shield it from invaders interested in stealing its treasures. Since it is guarded anyway by the Great Dragon, I don't see much use of sending... ... The 11th Order of Chaitan Guards had to hire soldiers, blah blah. Age kill. Must recover the Sword of Skelos at all costs. There's no other choice left to us. If we fail to do this, the entire power struggle between the 16 races may sway into balance. The sword is the key to Chaitan's victory. By order of the Sultan, General Thammuz, Captain Cerilius, and the Warlock Lord Mokhtar, you are hereby authorized and dutifully noted by witness of this scroll to abide by the commands set forth herein. The assigned duties to which you have been paid in 20 pieces of gold, desired sword for the Empire State of Chaitan. Okay, we got our documents. Good. Iron balls fired from a cannon. Flaming arrows. Hey, Guts.
SNTRzine.
SNTRzine. It's just 17 months, man. It's very kind of you. Okay, now we gotta find our way back to that metal door.
What was that?
Oh. Oh. Ow. Where'd the other guy's corpse go? Like, it fell through the world or something. More evidence of ruthless Chitan cruelty. Ribbit. That's a lot of dudes. Let's not go that way. Here are the papers to prove I'm on a mission. Takes them and slowly glances over them, reading each work carefully before responding. Praise the Sultan, you may enter. There's a shovel. In the graveyard, you see many dead soldiers, both Chitan and Luktian alike. They're bruised and bloody looking, with long, tried faces. Man, I'm losing my voice here. This game has too much text. To the right, you see a shovel, mired in dirt. So many typos. Before he's an old man wearing brown leather and doesn't offer you much help. Do you want something? I hope you bring that back so I can finish digging this grave. The Dirk the Digger replies. Damn fool. I promise I'll bring it right back, Rogue states clearly, the old man. And when do I get a break? The gravedigger asks you. I'm hungry. As soon as I return, you can take your break. By order of the Sultan. Do I have the shovel? Okay, we have a shovel. Alright. So now we gotta go back to the swamp. And dig up the thing. Thing for the thing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Damn it. the witch's cave. There. This isn't much of a view of where this thing is. The spring's behind a waterfall. Waterfalls like all over the place though. Oh, excuse me. This kind of looks like the spot the crystal ball was showing out. Whoa! What the fuck? Hey, Mr. Krabby. Where did he go? Yes, we won't let me take any weapons from the guards. Just arrows, sometimes. Oh. Amaranth root found. Okay, got it. That was the spot. You just had to, like, make it the exact right place. Okay, so now we gotta find a waterfall to get pure water. I have to, like, use a bowl and water. It's in the stream title area. It's called Dawn of Darkness. Does this walkthrough go this far? Apparently we have to go back. We'll be back near our house. Oops. Not that way. Back apple. So we have to jump over here. Oh, here we go. The tunnel is dark and cold, ice covers the walls, and a sealing of this rigid cave. Sealing? Wow. Patches of fog flow through the area of the small pools, descending into a huge waterfall which cascades down from hundreds of feet above. At the base of the pool is a fountain of pure mountain water, which fairly glows with a vibrant energy. Bowl's been filled with purified water. Okay, there we go. Don't know if I would have found that without the walkthrough. Fix it. Healing potion created. Something very bad has happened, but I need your help to restore my magic before I can tell you more. Have you placed the ingredients in the cauldron? I have, Adriana. The evil priest Mokhtar, the warlock lord, was here. Adriana reveals to you he's a foul pretender of a mage. We can bind spirit and body, but his power is great. There wasn't much I could do in this weakened state. Should have killed him when I had the chance back in Manawid. He used some kind of elixir, which forced my mind to cooperate with his interrogation. I told him the location of the sword. Curse this traitorous fool, she slams angrily. If I only had my magic, I would have boiled his blood and turned his bones to dust. Don't blame yourself, Adriana. If only I had been here. But there's yet hope. Adriana's eyes light up. The sphere shows the exact location of the Sword of Skelos. Go there and dig it up. Get the sword before Mokhtar and his henchmen get you. Then return here and we shall talk once more. Rest, poor Adriana. Soon I shall return with the Sword of Skelos. Does this mean we're gonna finally get a fucking sword? So the sword is in the swamp. I remember that area with like the weird ground. Okay. I was like way at the back. You guys do your bread. Back here somewhere. What happened to good old X marks the spot? It's here. Ancestral sword. Yes. Oh, look at that. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Oh boy. Mokhtar again. The tall figure of Mokhtar, the evil warlock lord, paused hesitantly at the bottom of the swamp. Dark eyes invisible beneath his heavy brow as he studied the solitary night before him. Slowly, he wrapped his mystic robes about him and breathed sharply in the swamp air. That which he had worked so hard to achieve had finally come to pass, for in the deep recesses of the swamps of Elvod, Earl Talamir had found the Sword of Skelos, but he was not prepared to use the ancient talisman properly against the warlock Lord Mokhtar. Mokhtar! Rourke screamed at the top of his lungs. Rourke, so good to see you again. Rourke slowly backed up, hand over the Sword of Skelos, or prepare to die. Why should I do that, Rourke replied. I would be a fool to hand the sword over to you without a fight. Tell me, Mokhtar, why is it so valuable to you? What secrets does the Sword of Skelos hold? Your feeble mind cannot grasp the concept behind the power of the Sword of Skelos, Mokhtar began. The power of the talisman is mine. Mokhtar stepped forward, his robes becoming soaked in swamp waters. Hand it over and I'll spare your life. I don't think so, said Rourke. I'm quite impressed with you, Rourke. Mokhtar changed the tone in his voice. I didn't think you would make it this far. But you see, it really doesn't matter. The game ends here now. Does it? Rourke rebuffed. Strange how I'm the one with the sword, isn't it? I should have killed you when I had the chance, Mokhtar shouts. You're a fool, Mokhtar scrams. You have no idea what you were getting involved with. He struggles with the pouches on his belt. The witch is only using you. Is she now? Rourke does not believe him. It doesn't have to end like this, Rourke. Mokhtar makes strange gestures with his hand, preparing a mystic spell. You can still walk away with your life. I believe that it does, said Rourke. After all, it is you who wants the sword. The game ends here now, Rourke. Mokhtar, the evil warlock lord, steps forward. The Sword of Skelos has always been mine and forever shall be. We got strength bonus. Then come and get it! Suddenly you hear the strange sounds of mystic chants as the priest steps backwards. Prepare to die! Smiles wickedly, revealing black teeth. Guards, get him! Ah. Oh, get fucked. Well, that guy's fast.
Pain is too great.
He's dead. Okay, got a book of them. Mokhtar, remember your goals and the levity we have granted you on trust alone. If you fail us in recovering the Sword of Skelos, expect to suffer at the hands of hell before you die. Wyrus the Demiurge. Okay. Oh, Mokhtar's dead. Yeah, where does magic fire dagger go? Don't know, Rourke. Gonna reply wholeheartedly. She looks much better now, perhaps after healing herself. Perhaps you're the hero foretold in the Scrolls of Skelos. Perhaps. What a strength buff. Now you're ready to learn the truth, Adriana reveals. The truth? The truth about what? Pay attention to what I tell you now. Adriana folded her arms. All that I have told you about the Scrolls of Skelos has come down through the ages of legends, myth, and fairy tales. But the time of fairy tales is over. What I have told you is not a legend, it is the truth. Legend, sorry. No idea, Rooksham. Not a clue. Yes, Rourke nodded in understand. You've told me this before. You must listen carefully and understand many things. Adriana advised the young knight. I do not have time to explain everything as it should be. You must believe me when I tell you that you are a descendant from the House of Skelos. A bastard son, however, and far removed from the direct line of descent that can be traced down through the last 500 years. You are a descendant of the great hero Skelos, that you are of noble blood. And rightful heir to the kingdom of Lusitania. You are not the only son of House of Skelos, but you are the only son who survives today. The others were easily found and destroyed by Mokhtar, but he was unaware that there was a bastard child born out of wedlock. Know this, Rourke, that the blood of Skelos runs in your veins. You were the hero foretold in the Scrolls of Skelos, Adriana exclaimed. The power of the sword is unlimited, a blade that can shatter enchantments, a true wizard's bane. The sword of Skelos is a powerful talisman in the hands of a rightful descendant. And the Shaitan Sultan Malik Taus means to put an end to the House of Skelos. He will do this by destroying the entire bloodline of Skelos, so that no son will ever come forth to draw the sword against him. The Sultan has sworn vengeance upon your heritage, and Lucitan will pay the cost for it, she trailed off abruptly. I do not mean to be harsh with you, but if the worst thing that happens in the days to come, you should know the truth about your heritage and the sword you bear against the Shaitan Empire. I'm not sure what to think. I had no idea. This I know, but know also that you are faced with a real threat. Nothing about this will be fair to you. You will learn much about your life that you will not like. The task ahead of you will be difficult. I can't believe what I'm hearing. I don't know where to start. For the moment, do nothing. Think about what I have told you, and we will speak again later. When the time comes, I'll be glad to answer all your questions about your heritage. For now, think about your daughter. She must come first. Do you know where my daughter is? She is far from here, perhaps even in the lands of Chaitan. Adriana pauses for a moment, calculating her words. I must be honest, she might still live, but the Sultan, Malik Taus, means to put an end to the House of Skelos. That includes your daughter. He will use her to lure you to Chaitan to get the sword. Where's my arm? I'm sure one of the Chaitan generals have it. Adriana stops to draw a breath. He had the look of a great commander. Return if you have more questions. I will be here. Huh. She didn't actually give us any information on where to go now. I guess we have to go back to the Chaitan camp. There was like an exit at the... Oh, fuck! At the back of it. Into the Chaitan lands. There's a little bit of ice physics going on in this game. Everything is very slippery. That's another way to end the quest, yes. Ow. It would be better.
Who's there? Drop your
Ah, Lusitanian bastard really screams at the top of his lungs. Oh god. Oh, decapitation! What the fuck's... What's with this... Are we like berserker mode or something? The amulet in the top right corner changed. Maybe if you kill enough people quickly enough, you trigger some kind of berserk thing or something. I don't know. No new dialogue. Oh! Looks like you can actually block. I didn't even realize. That'll be helpful. No, the block key punches with the dagger. Is there still a punch button? Well, the punch button blocks with the sword. Okay. And there's two different keys bound to punch. E and Q. I talked to this guy? I don't think so. Have you ever seen such a rampage? Elvod's completely decimated. I'm as shocked as you are, but I'll make sure the Chitans will pay. Can I help you in any way? Find my daughter. Her name is Summerhill. Sorry, but I don't know what to say. So many people were captured and rumored they were sent to the mines of Megiddo. But ask Steak. Maybe he knows something I don't. Steak? Yep. He had absolutely nothing useful to say. Dead Lusitanian soldiers. You approach Cork notices a corpse upon the ground. Sadly, this poor soldier must have bled to death while hiding out. Unfortunately, his sword is gone, but his armor is still in good shape. Sweet. Corpse studded. The armor has 1 durability on it. How is that in good shape? What the fuck? Silence. What? It's diggable. Can we take this? Let's just be like a misaligned texture, it is. Hi, everybody. Can we leave from back here now? At least it's try to land. We've had to dig up 2 things. Not once. Twice. What? Oh, I can take control of the cannon? Oh. So if we're not supposed to go, I don't know where to go then. Hold on. We're running out of walkthrough here. The walkthrough is only a partial walkthrough. The walkthrough is for, like, the demo version that you released initially. Tell. Yeah, I have cannonballs. What am I going to shoot? These guys aren't aggroed, and I'd like to keep it that way. She ducks. It's alright. No idea where we're going. There's supposed to be some people being held hostage in town here that we have to rescue. But his directions on how to get there make absolutely no fucking sense. None. This guy doesn't know anything to say.
Who's there?
Okay, that was new. Where'd that girl run off to? Lady, saved you. Where the hell did she go? Oh, there's like enemies here now. Okay. Be gone, fool. The Chi-Town Guide shouts. You have no business here. Oh, okay. Again, not a fan of the whole having to wiggle your mouse to swing the sword thing. It's quite annoying. You there, Roak. I can't spell the main character's name now. Man looks up, squinting in the darkness. Who's there? I'm a Lusitanian knight and a friend. I'm looking for Silmaril, my daughter. Do you know where she could be? Yes, I might, but I have no reason to reveal that to you if you don't let us out first. The man crosses his arms in protest. Can I let you out? I don't even have a key for that door. Damn, I'd hoped you may have gotten it. Alright, I have an idea. The man urges you to step closer. Find my workshop. I'm the Elvod blacksmith Eisenbard. In the rear corner is a set of drawers, one of which contains my tools. Get the hammer from the drawer and use it to break the lock on this slave pen. Hurry, go. Okay, so we found the blacksmith once before, or the blacksmith's forge. I'll be fucked if I can remember where it was. Oh, that's a... Holy fuck, that's a lot, guys. I guess when you're in this berserker mode, that's when you do the decapitations. He's gonna run for office, so he can't inhale. Wow.
Pain is too great.
This fucking bow is not very good.
There's no reward in dying.
Just don't heal very much. Oh, that hurt a lot. Let's try this again. I wish there was an alternate fucking mode for the sword where you didn't have to wiggle the fucking mouse. This combat would be 10 million times more entertaining if you didn't have to sit there and go like this every time you try to fight, because you can't aim at anything. It's absurd. Like, I can't even tell what the hell I'm fighting. It worked in Arena because your view wasn't latched to the mouse. So you could move the mouse around without moving your view. What do you mean arrows? I don't even know how to use those. I guess you probably just pick them from the inventory. Really long, elaborate dead end. What the hell? This is the entrance to town again. Where's the blacksmith shop? Is this it? This is it. Before you are several of the blacksmith's tools. Take the hammer. Take the hammer from the drawer. It is a heavy wood stick for a base spelt with a C, and a strong iron head ending in a solid square. This is exactly what you need to break open the locked door. Okay. Now how do I get back to where the fucking prisoners were? No, not that way. Well, Hex 2 is a game made by Raven Software. It's sold for money. It's a free mod made by one dude in his spare time for fun, so it's kind of a stupid comparison. Again, Hexen 2 was made by a talented team of developers. It was made by one guy in his spare time. No, it's not going to look as good as a full-price retail game made by Raven. Ridiculous. Why would it? I am so lost. Well, yeah, this way. Okay. Over here. Use the hammer to break the lock. Smash the lock off. Whoa. Who are you? Work demanded. My name is Isambard Thran. I am a skilled blacksmith. The man introduced himself. I was thrown in here because I refused to repair the armor and weapons of the Chitan guards. My name is Rourke, and I'm a Lusitanian knight. Blood, now you owe me some answers, blacksmith. I'm only too happy to help you, Isambard folds his arms. What do you want to know? Do you know where my daughter could be? Might have a good idea, he says. We overheard the guards saying that we will be sent to some place called the Megiddo Mines. So if your daughter is alive, I'll look for her there. Megiddo Mines, yes, I've heard of that name before. Rourke recalled. Where are these mines? I suspect the mountains of Megiddo are somewhere in Chitan lands, but the location seems to be a secret around here. Someone in charge of this enslavement operation may know exactly where this place is. Find him and you'll find your answer. Yes, Rourke agreed, and I believe I know just the person who would know that answer. You do? Who? What? You should try to get into the keep, Heisenberg replied. It's currently being used by the Chitans as a temporary base of operations for this advanced force that has attacked the region. I'm sure there may be some high-ranking Chitans, but plenty of documents inside that can tell you the location of the mine. I've seen the keep. It's very heavily guarded, Rourke stated, wiping his brow. I don't think I can defeat all those troops. Do you know some way I can sneak in without them seeing me? That is the problem, isn't it? Lisbard thinks for a moment and then continues. I don't know the answer, but I can easily break the lock on that door with this hammer you gave me. The door leads to the side of the keep, which isn't as heavily guarded. There are gunpowder and supplies there. Maybe they can be of some help to you. It's better than trying to walk through the front door, I suppose. Open the door, I'll take a look. Very well. Lisbard shakes her hand. Then we are even? Yes, we are even. Good. Asbar turns to leave. Remember, next time you're in Elva, look me up. I'll fix your armor and swords for free. That is if we survive this invasion. Thanks. Haven't we been over here? Did I kill all the guards? That it was like there's too many guards to kill? Yeah, we totally killed everybody already. So how do we get in? I'm guessing we need to, like, use these explosives to blow open the hole or something? Blow open the wall? But with what? There's no cannon or anything over here. You got any ideas, Mr. Camel? Hmm. Let me in! Roll this card of explosives somewhere? Help me out, Camel. Shit. Let me check the box over here. Oh. Okay. What? Apparently we have to dig this with the shovel? I would have never guessed this in a million years. There you go. The shovel was used again. Fresh map for inside the keep. Metal keys needed to unlock. Shit. There's nowhere else to go in here. Are we supposed to find the key out there somewhere? Okay, hold on. Remember that that dead end we found at the end of that little swamp path? And I was like, that was a long path for a dead end. Apparently we have to dig that with the shovel as well. So anytime we see anything that resembles a mound of dirt, dig it. That should be this way. We've been here before. Is this a shortcut? Go to the right through the tunnel. Go right past the archway. You'll find a dead man there. You need to search his body. Right through the tunnel. Archway. Dead man by the watchtower. Fucking stuck on the ladder. This is one of the keep workers, or at least he was when he was still alive. He may still have a key on him. Examining the man pockets, you find metal key. There we go. Okay. I thought I searched that corpse, but I guess I did crawl under the tower to trigger that. Okay. Oh.
Drop your weapon!
We just found another key. Maybe that opens the gate back there. Like enclave? I guess, sort of. It's like hexen, what it's like. Hey fellas. He's a Lusitanian soldier, severely tortured. Do you... No, he interrupts with a weak voice. I don't. Talk to my friend, Dirk. He tells you what you need to know. My throat. They almost killed me. I don't want to talk. No? Thank the gods you came. I was certain that we were next to be killed by those Chitan Oldaris. Trying to find my daughter, Silmaril. Gathered up the survivors from the village and sent them off in caravans somewhere. I don't know where. We only saw the caravans being loaded up. I think they were planning to send us away in the morning like the others. I know they are transporting the people they have captured to the Megiddo Mountains to get slaves to the mines of Megiddo. That's where my daughter must be. Seems to hesitate for a moment. Are you sure that she isn't... No! I know she's alive. I would have found her body by now if she were dead. He hesitates even more, before he continues. I can't think about what use they would have for a little girl in these mines, but I suppose that's Chitan efficiency for you. Spare no one. A cold thought creeps into your mind, but you push it away. I have no other leads than the mines, but I still don't know where they are located. I need to get further into the keep and find what route the caravans took. Do you know how I might be able to get past all the locked areas? This keep was designed to have many hiding places and escape routes. The closest way is to travel through the catacombs from the cell on our right. He laughs triumphantly. Our friend Gustafsson was in that cell, but yesterday he snuck out right under the Chitans' noses. They didn't even notice. I will try the catacombs. Just knock on the walls in that cell, you should be able to find it. Yeah, except the door's locked. Unless he means this one. Ladder, ladder, ladder. Ah! Who are you? The man is startled by your appearance. How'd you find your way down here? I'm Rourke, a Lusitania knight and friend to all those who live in Elvod. You introduce yourself. I need to get further into the keep so I can avenge the deaths of so many who have fallen before us. Will you help me? But first tell me, who are you? And how'd you get here, Rourke wonders? My name is Gustafsson. The man introduces himself. I was a worker here at the keep. Before the invasion, that is. You mean that you were a slave? Rourke seems puzzled. Or perhaps? Oh no, you misunderstand. The amount of typos in this fucking game. You misunderstand me. Wow. Brushes off his pants. My name is Gustafsson, the master carpenter. And this is the catacombs, the remains of the original keep that once stood here before the time of Elvod. Ah yes, Rourke nods his head. The keep of Elvod was built on top of the ruins of another structure. Yes, that's it. Gustafsson claps his hands together. The The keep was rebuilt from the ancient ruins below and has been constructed directly on top of the old sunken structures. My family helped build it years ago, you see. That's why I know. Erst car. Nice. Your knowledge of this place will be of great help in our escape, Rourke exclaimed. Information does not come without a price, Christensen coldly replies. And what is your price, old man? Rourke folds his arms across his armored chest. Freedom, said the old man. The same thing everyone else in this godforsaken village wants. That can be easily paid then, my friend. Yes, indeed it can, Christensen replies with a glint in his eyes. The commanders knew as well, but they were captured and executed before they could escape. The mothers fled out to the village, only to be caught later. You were too smart for them, weren't you? Rourke stated coldly. No, sadly I was caught also. But with my knowledge of the catacombs, I was able to escape. Luckily, the Chaitans still have not found this place. Interesting. Maybe you can tell me something. I'll try. What do you want to know? Is there another way out of these catacombs? Yes, you can get out through the treasure room. I'm afraid you're going to get wet on the way, though. This place can be quite a maze. Where's the treasure room you mentioned? Oh, you want to find the treasure room? I thought so, young man. I thought so. You'll know if you are getting close when a 6-foot-long wooden pole impales you. What? There are traps on the way to the treasure room, placed there to stop entry and exit without the commanders of the keep knowing. Traps can be disabled from the keep sanctum, but it's not possible to reach from these catacombs. I've thought about trying to make it past them, but it is too dangerous. Watch out for any holes in the walls if you go. They're very big. Not very big, but they're deadly. There are other traps too. Thanks for the follow. Are you joking with me? No, the traps are all too real. Friend Gustafsson scolds you. The treasure was collected in taxes from Elvot citizens. Now the mayor's dead, I think it's fair that some of the wealth was distributed back to the villagers. If it wasn't for those traps, I'd do it myself. Why do I get the feeling you're doing more here than just hiding? At least you warned me about those traps. I must thank you for that. Hey, Vic. I have to go. Okay, can I take his bowl? Guess we can't choke this. That would be a correct guess. So we should probably do a manual save. We What's the other side of that? Okay, so there's supposed to be traps and we got a dead guy here. Oh, okay. Ooh. Oh, fuck. Can I just run fast? That do it? Oh, nope. Let's try to jump on top of that one. Sort of worked. Dang it. You're just like super slow. So it works. Oh boy. Ah. Oh, almost. Get fucked. Whoa, whoa. I see you. Just jump it. What? Is this supposed to be opening up? And it's like broken? Oh, apparently the roof is coming down. Nice. Lovely. Okay. Oh. How do we get by this? Do I have to, like, dig? Shovel or something? Fuck. Digging is working. Dig faster! Okay. Ah! Wow. Hey, Dr. Tim. Oop. Oop. When in doubt, dig. That seems to be this gate that they really want you using that shovel as much as possible. It's a fortune in gold, brilliant and glittering. Each chest containing about 600 gold coins, 300 pieces of silver, and about 100 gems of various sizes and colors, jeweled necklaces and rings, and the occasional odd leather pouch. More than enough to rebuild the devastated village of Elvod. I'm rich! I'm rich! Ooh, healing potions. Yeah, exactly. Forget Elvod. Elvod's a lost cause. Fuck Elvod. Let's go to Fantasy Vegas. Bet it all on black. I don't know. We had to use one bowl to solve a puzzle. Beyond that, they haven't served any purpose. Got a bunch of them though.
Did you get the new sword? Oh yeah, they're great. Hey, you hear anything about that Rourke character?
Ever hear anything about that Rourke character? Blah 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 blah.
Yeah, well, did you get the new sword? Oh yeah, they're great. Hey, you hear anything about that Rourke character?
It's discount Hexen 2, Dr. Doom.
Did you get the new sword? Oh yeah, they're great. Hey, you hear anything about that Rourke character?
Mokhtar, remember your goals and levity. Wait, no, we read that already.
Did you get the new sword? Oh yeah, they're great. Hey, you hear anything about that Rourke character? Yeah, well, I'll definitely check the sword up.
That book we pick up like a separate item?
Oh yeah, they're great. Hey, you hear anything about that Rourke character?
Apparently not. It's just a non-existent book. Okay.
Yeah, well, get the new sword. Oh yeah, they're great. Hey, you hear anything about that Rourke character? Who's there? Mercy on me. Oh yeah, they're great. Hey, you hear anything about that?
Oh boy.
Oh God!
Who's there? Your weapon!
Oh, hi.
Who's there?
Maybe.
Going to rip your... Have mercy on me.
I'm gonna rip your... Have mercy on me.
Have mercy on me. Drop your weapon! Who's there?
I think at least one of these guys would drop like a healing potion or something. You bastards. We'll leave one bread, one potion, because sometimes people want them as quest items. Another bowl. We have all the bowls. I don't know why. But we have... Ooh, shoot. Oh, God.
Hey!
These go down in one hit. Nice. Come on. Really? Get roguish. Everything is locked.
Drop your weapon!
Oh, okay. So let me loot the chest because the stupid corpse is in the way. Hello?
Drop your weapon!
Oh, there's a lot of guys. Whoa, where the fuck? Did I just decapitate like 4 dudes with one swing? That was sick. Have I played Blasphemous? I played it a while ago, yeah. I never finished it though. They've like patched it a ton since I played it. I should go back and try it again. Yeah, I'm enjoying it, Arctur. The level design is a little overly convoluted, but it's okay. I can deal with that.
Who's there?
I wish the sword swinging worked differently.
Drop your weapon! There? There's blood everywhere. Done for.
For people joining late, you swing your sword by holding the mouse button and then moving it. Move the mouse left and right, or up and down. but that means you're moving your aim, so you're like trying to aim your swing at people, but you're like flailing around. It makes the combat really awkward. They should have done it like Rune or Jedi Knight, where your movement, like if you want to swing sideways, you go left and right, and then backward for a backswing forward. That would have been the way to do it, but they went for a Elder Scrolls style. Which makes things a little awkward. Yeah, I stream dive by the sword. The game is insane. Yeah, Daggerfall used a sword system, so did Arena. But the thing, in Arena, there was no mouse look like this. So it made sense because you were just moving the mouse cursor, but your view stayed straight ahead. But when you have mouse look having this kind of a sword system, it's just... it's kind of annoying.
Who's there?
Where the fuck is everybody coming from? Jesus Christ. Fucking monster closet somewhere.
Please! Who's there? Who's there?
Where are you all coming from? Shit. Might have to heal up for this.
Drop your weapon!
Oh, hold on, these guys spawned before I went in the door this time. That's good. Can handle them by themselves. Ow. Ow. Anybody else?
Who's there? Have mercy on me.
Decapitations are satisfying. Kind of reminds me of Rune. Hey, the Charo. Yeah, it's really cool. It's very impressive for like a one man project. It's pretty wild. Ancestral armor. Hey, our armor's here. Except all the armor we're picking up only has one durability. It's weird. Oh well. Yeah, Rune is one of my favorite games. I fucking love Rune. I should stream that again. It's been a couple of years since I did Rune. I could do it again.
Drop your weapon!
Bread and wine. Ow. Torch.
Fall into combat positions.
The Chaitan General. Oh man. Oh. Wow. Fucking stuck. Yeah, Blade of Darkness was the year after Rune, I think.
Fall into combat positions.
see what I'm swinging at, cause this fucking sword system's silly.
Intruder
Thought I had him. Yeah, I think Rune is better than Blade of Darkness. Severance is cool. I like Severance, but Rune is just it's just too good.
Intruder alert! I'm going to... Resistance is futile. You're not.
Got him. Dragon Balls. Ceramic jug with deadly magical explosives. There's our Dragon Balls. Still in Berserker mode. On the table you see various Chitan papers and plans, scrolls, letters, books, and other official items. It seems to be the General's personal notes, war journeys, and other documents. By your request, here's the information I've gained on the Mages Guild of Temelis, which still lies in mystery. Magic was something to be learned by individuals in intimate covens. Mages were, if not actual hermits, usually quite solitary in their work. The Mages Order actually served the rulers of Lusitan as counselors, and chose its members by a complex ritualized method not understood by the common people. Its purposes and goals were likewise unpublished, as detractors attributed the worst evil as the source of its power. How this will affect our plans of invading Lusitan is uncertain. More investigation is needed. He takes a scroll from the drawer. He reads, "We must recover the Sword of Skelos at all costs. There is no other choice left open to us. If we fail to do this, the entire power struggle between the 16 races may sway into balance. The sword is the key to Chitan's victory. Without it, we must fall back on our mortal strength and lose any demonic powers we have gained by using the dark arts. The victory of Chitan cannot be gained without the aid of the Sword of Skelos and the courage of our demonic brothers in Brimstone. Now's the time to strike." The religion of the old order of Asna, the Mother Goddess, could be described as a worship of light, an increasingly unfashionable philosophy when Cyrilius Talarian, a veiled sister of Arium and student of the famed Aesis, began collecting sacred scrolls of the goddess Asna. She attracted the animosity of all. She was operating out of Candlekeep. Baldur's Gate reference. And there was a common and not entirely unsensible attitude that magical experiments in healing should be conducted even more shocking. Cyrilius proposed to make magical items, potions, and even spells available to any member of the general public who worships Asna. No longer was magic to be limited either to the aristocracy or to intelligentsia, which makes the monastery a liability to any plans of invasion by Chitan into the lands of Lusitania. The fact this so-called religion has not been held accountable for their actions is beyond me. Orcs have been raiding throughout the northern sector, decimating all human settlements for miles around. No reinforcements are needed at this time. Plan to have these troops meet us at Grandessex Pass in 12 days before we advance on their next city of Lusitan. Remember to confiscate any loot the orcs may have gained in there something. The notes are not in any type of order. You don't know if you can make heads or tails out of all the little pieces of paper. You continue reading, but the notes seem to be jumbled, massive scribblet handwriting. You turn pages and see glimpses of various strategies. Strategic information, caravan routes established. General Nahaz, Commander 3rd Imperial Corps. Captain Cerilius, Commander Elvad Strike Group. 53 dead, 97 wounded, 20 missing, 12 resurrected, 2 cannons, 1 ammunition low. Albot keep secured. The outer villages has become nothing more than intricate morass of political infighting. Powerful force in Lusitania, dangerous foe, if somewhat disinterested ally. There have been only a few rare incidents of the Thieves Guild actually becoming involved in local political struggles. On these occasions, the guild participation has been the ultimate decider in the conflict. By tradition begun, the Vanis Galarian Thieves Guild is a singular institution, is presided over. So much reading. By a council of 6 master assassins, each guild location is run by a guild master. This is by a council of 2, blah blah blah. Blah blah. Congratulations, blah blah. Start feeling sick from reading the papers and get flashbacks from your own times in duty. There must be something important in here. You read further. Plans for transport of survivors. You decide to read this one. We got another strength point. Captain Volnus, here's a map of the slave caravan routes from Elvod territories to Megiddo. You quickly pull out the caravan route map, the plans mentioned, and examine it. The map is what you've been looking for. Now you know where Silmaril might be held. You decide to set off for the Megiddo mines immediately. Okay. DOD Part 2. After disrupting the Chaitan attack, Rourke learns the location of Silmaril and is ready to find her. Ahead is an even more perilous journey through canyons leading to Chaitan territory. Eventually, Rourke must find a way to reach the Megiddo mines, a place that he learns is not as easily accessible as he had hoped. End of Part 1. Coming soon, Rourke's adventures have just begun. Journey to mysterious Chaitan lands to discover what cruel fate the Chaitans have planned for their conquered foes. Oh. Are we done? I just finished the game. I thought this was fully finished. That's too bad. I guess that's as far as the walkthrough goes, but... Cool. Okay. Well, there we go. There's Dawn of Darkness. I thought it was done. That's too bad. But there we go. It had like a cool end boss fight and stuff. We never did find a blunderbuss. Supposedly there's a blunderbuss. Cool. Okay. So there we go. Shit. I didn't have anything else planned. I guess we could do a short stream. You guys want to see the TIE Fighter remake? I could show that off real quick. Since I have that set up and ready to go. I don't know what capturing it's going to be like. I'm always down to play some TIE Fighter. I need to go to the widescreen capture for this. Sure. Okay. Play. Ah, God damn it. What the heck? Why is it only capturing me?
Sir.
Maybe not. That's weird. Okay. That's better. I don't know what the hell happened with that other one. Okay, hold on. Let me restart it so you guys can watch the intro. Unless I can... Yeah, opening cutscene. Never mind. There we go. Now the capture's not showing it again. What? Oh wait, no, yes it is. Never mind. It's just not showing the LucasArts logo for some reason. What? This is what happens when you try to stream something with no preparation. It's a mess. And now it's not capturing this. Up the long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. Alright, I guess you guys won't get to see the intro. Some weird fucking reason. What if I do display caption? Maybe that'll work better. Oh, you can see it now. Okay, there we go. Okay, display capture. Got it. My stream title needs to be updated. I'll update it after the intro here. Oh yeah, it's a cutting off part of the side. Huh. Why is this game so weird to capture? This is bizarre. They recomposed the entire TIE Fighter soundtrack, which is awesome. They did a really good job. Yeah, it's like cutting off the top and the sides. Why? I'm so confused. Maybe I'll go into the config and run this in 4x3. Maybe that'll work better.
The Empire is on the verge of success. Soon, peace and order will be restored throughout the galaxy. Even now, our capable forces, led by Darth Vader, are striking back at the rebel insurgents.
The rebels are unprepared for our attack. Signal Vice Admiral Thrawn to launch his TIE squadrons immediately. This rebel stronghold has no hope of escape. Commence the attack. Yes, sir.
Figure out this capture situation. Hold on. First of all, I need to update my stream title because people are already confused. Okay. This is capturing. Oh, apparently, when I was capturing something here, I had to crop it. It's still got the crop settings. Hold on. This one. There we go. Okay. What the hell hell was I playing widescreen that needed to be cropped? It's very weird. Anyway, let's play some TIE Fighter. So all the cool briefings are gone, unfortunately, in the remake. Where you talk to your officer and the Imperial agent.
Vice Admiral Thrawn has taken the pirates' outpost. Vice Admiral Thrawn has taken the Victory-class Star Destroyer Stalwart to pick up and escort our convoy with all the necessary supplies and parts to begin construction of our new space station. He has left the modified frigate Ludwig behind to keep the system secure until the convoy arrives. Without the Stalwart to back us up, we will be more vulnerable to an attack, so your primary objective is to ensure the Ludwig's survival at all costs. Interrogation of the rebels we captured in the previous engagement has revealed a potentially substantial rebel force in this sector, and with the remaining Pakuni pirate forces could present a formidable threat to our operations here. But we are the Imperial Navy, and it will take more than a ragtag bunch of pirates and rebels to defeat us. You will be deployed with all TIE squadrons, flying the TIE Fighter designated Alpha 1 with 3 wingmen and have been specially outfitted with concussion missiles. Potential opposition is unknown, so stay sharp out there. But if the rebels and pirates have combined forces, expect a wide variety of enemy craft.
Typo. So in this mod, they remade the entire TIE Fighter campaign as accurately as possible in the classic campaign. And then what we're playing right now is the reimagined campaign, where they redesigned all the levels to take advantage of the X-Wing Alliance engine. Because the TIE Fighter engine, the original TIE Fighter engine, only allowed 32 ships maximum on the map at one time. Whereas in X-Wing Alliance, you could have like hundreds. So the missions are like way bigger and more epic in the reimagined campaign. Instead of 32 ships, there'll be like hundreds. Just madness and chaos everywhere. Hopefully this capture's okay. As far as like, the frame rate goes. Yeah, that looks pretty normal. Yeah.
Stay alert. Keep a sharp eye out for any incoming enemy craft.
Yeah, of course, got much fancier graphics than the original TIE Fighter. Let's bookmark the Ludwig here. So in TIE Fighter, you can bookmark 3 targets. You can assign them to F5, F6, and F7. Or Shift F5, Shift F6, Shift F7. And then when you hit that key, it automatically goes to your bookmark target. When you're defending something, this is super important, because you can bookmark the thing you defend, and then you hit A. And A will target any ship, the closest ship that's targeting your target. So you bookmark your guy with F5, hit F5, then hit A, and it'll target the nearest thing attacking it, and you can focus on keeping the ships that are targeting your objective.
Entered the area. Attack at once.
This is a modified Nebulon B. Nebulon Bs don't have the crooked wings on the side on the front, it just has one in the middle. But this is a modified frigate.
Stop any fighters from making torpedo runs.
Everything I know about Star Wars ships, I learned from X-Wing and TIE Fighter. We got Y wings coming in. Oh, I'm gonna try and torpedo our ship. The reorchestrated soundtrack is so good. TIE Fighter is a great soundtrack in general, but they did a really good job.
A1, stacking craft ahead.
God damn, there's so many fucking ships. time I target somebody, one of my wingmen have already killed it. Leave some for me, guys. Come on.
Great shot. This is 3. I've got a starship firing at me. This is 3. I'm heavily damaged.
What the fuck are you doing near an enemy starship in a TIE fighter, you idiot?
Got him.
Oh, I got all the torpedoes. That was pretty good. That isn't something you could really do in the original TIE fighter because the lasers are too slow. Well then get the hell away from the starship! You're in a fucking TIE fighter. Stay. Oh god!
This is 2. I'm hit. This is 4.
Star Wars Rebellion? I haven't played that game since it first came out. It was okay. I think it would have been better if it was turn-based instead of real-time, but beyond that, it was alright. Alright, let's try this again.
Stay alert. Keep a sharp eye out for any...
Yeah, we finished Dawn of Darkness. Turns out it's not complete. I thought it was done, but he only has the first episode done, so we just got a screen saying, stay tuned for more, but, you know, it's been 21 years. I don't think more's coming. Hey, chill out. So without anything planned, I figured I'd show off some of the TIE Fighter remake here. Because I have this installed, and I've been playing it on my own for fun.
A rebel frigate has entered the area. Attack at once.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack a rebel frigate in a TIE fighter. Let me get right on that.
TIE Fighter Group Alpha. Stop any fighters from making torpedo runs.
How come they get interceptors?
Stack and grab.
Why don't I have a TIE interceptor? Lame. Fuck, man. Fly vanilla TIE fighter. Yes. This is much harder than vanilla TIE fighter. Just to be clear. Lasers in this game, because in the X-Wing Alliance engines, lasers travel way faster, so it's almost impossible to dodge incoming fire. If somebody zeroes in on you, you're just dead. If you're in a TIE fighter. If you have something with shields, you're okay, but the original TIE fighter is nowhere near this difficult, because you can actually dodge things. But the lasers in this game travel like way faster. In vanilla, they're like,
A rebel frigate has entered the area. Attack at once. TIE Fighter Group Alpha. Stop any fighters from making torpedo runs.
okay, let's come at this guy from the side. Let's not approach the giant wing of Y-Wings from the front. Yeah, I own most Star Wars games, actually. Outside of the newer stuff. TIE Fighter's my favorite game of all time. I fucking love TIE Fighter. You should definitely play it. Oh, fuck. Silly Z95 headhunters. What do you think you're gonna do?
This is 3. I've got a starship firing at me.
Hey, 1, you got a bandit free. Hey, 1, there's a bandit.
Oh god. No, what? Why? What? Oh god. Oh, we're dead. We're super dead. Fuck, fuck, fuckity fuck, 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 fuck.
Wow!
Blow up, you stupid missile! Thank you! Jesus.
Hey, 1, there's a bandit
No,
going
no,
for the
no,
vehicle.
not again, not again. Stop it. Stop it. Why are all these guys targeting me? What'd I do?
There are shuttles leading the rebel frigate. Get them. This is 2. I've got a starship firing at me.
Whoa, don't. Whoa! Jesus fuck! Oh shit! Fuck's sakes! No! I don't want to die! You guys trying to fucking ram me? Like, what is going on here?
Wow. Hey, 1, keep your distance.
No, 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 no!
This
No,
is 2.
no, no, no.
Over here. This is 2. I'm heavily damaged.
Another bandit down.
Die! Jesus, these things are buff. Okay, nobody's targeted me. That's good. Okay. I've gotten a little too close to the enemy ship. Start heading towards the Ludwig. Run, 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 run. Ooh, the Huntress was destroyed. The enemy frigate got taken. Nice. That's good. Good job, team.
This area is cleared of enemy craft.
Yes! Goddamn, that was hairy. That was fucking hairy, man. There's a lot of enemies in a fucking TIE fighter.
Good work.
What are you guys shooting at? There's no enemies left. Just shoot at whatever, okay. Cool. Okay, there's the stalwart.
Our convoy with the new space station is here. Good work, Alpha 1. Return to the modified frigate Ludwig.
Sick. I love TIE Fighter. I still prefer the original to this remake, but this is still fun. Especially the reimagined campaign. It's like having a new game in the series to play, basically. Yes, this is an X-Wing Alliance remake of TIE Fighter. Just came out like a week ago, 2 weeks ago, something like that.
Report to the debriefing room at once.
Our forces have successfully repulsed the combined attack against the modified frigate Ludwig. Although we took many fighter losses, we held out long enough for the Victory-class Star Destroyer Stalwart to arrive with the station convoy and additional relief forces. Construction of the new station will begin immediately.
Yeah, well, there's
Vice Admiral Thrawn is very pleased with the performance of his TIE starfighter units.
Shut up. Okay. Anyway, there's a mod for X-Wing Alliance called the X-Wing Alliance Upgrade Project, which was a massive graphical overhaul for X-Wing Alliance, and it had like widescreen support and modern joystick support and all kinds of stuff, right? So the TIE Fighter remake is built off the back of the X-Wing Alliance upgrade, which is why the graphics are so much better than X-Wing Alliance's. It's basically two mods in one. Oh, I remember this. This is where we have to protect the station as like half power shields. I think.
Construction of our new space installation, designated construction of the new Construction of our new space installation, designated NL1, has proceeded swiftly and is nearing completion. However, most of the defense systems are still being installed, which means its shields are only partially functioning and no active targeting systems. Additionally, the Victory-class Star Destroyer Stalwart has left the area to rendezvous with a final convoy, which is carrying TIE starfighters intended for the station. We've received intelligence that the rebels, alongside the Bakuni pirates, are planning a surgical strike on the station whilst it is still relatively defenseless, in the hopes of thwarting our efforts to bring order to this sector. This cannot be allowed. You will be the flight leader in an assault gunboat designated Tau 1,
we'll
and will
have
patrol
shields
the
at least.
area along with our other TIE squadrons. The modified frigate Ludwig and the modified corvettes Horvus will support and help provide cover for the station. Because NL1 currently lacks any active defenses, it will be very easy for fighters to make torpedo runs and quickly destroy the station. Therefore, your primary goal will be to ensure the safety of the station by intercepting any torpedo attacks and destroying enemy bombers. Enemy opposition can be expected to be the usual variety of Rebel starfighters and possibly corvette support.
We know the rebels have a large force in this sector, so watch for any opportunities to disable any craft that may attempt to escape the area carrying any high-ranking officers. We can always use more information which may help us track down this force along with any remaining Bakuni pirates.
Alright, so in TIE Fighter originally what would happen is you go into the briefing room and you've got your officer and you talk to him and he gives you the mission, and then there's a dude hiding in the corner. He's like a secret Imperial envoy, and you talk to him and he gives you secret objectives that are often contrary to what you're trying to achieve. But they're always optional objectives. In this remake, the X-Wing Alliance engine doesn't allow for like multiple debriefings where you could like succeed one set of objectives but fail the other objectives. So all those optional secret objectives are now mandatory. You have to do them all, which is tricky. and it just plays the whole briefing like this, and the debriefing with this guy will be the same thing. It's a limitation of the X-Wing Alliance engine, unfortunately. Which is too bad. You lose a lot of the kind of flavor of TIE Fighter by doing it that way. You do get the tattoos in this. The tattoos are still there. But you're going to get them all because all the objectives are mandatory now, so... the station. That's good.
Stay alert. Intercept any incoming craft.
And we start at 200% shields. That's good. Work the station. These gunboats are so slow.
Rebel attack force jumping in.
Here they come. Y-wings.
Intercept those Y-wings before they launch too many torpedoes.
Yeah, you want me to intercept things when I'm in a fucking assault gunboat. That's ambitious. These are so slow. Oh, here come the torpedoes.
A1, attacking craft ahead.
Got most of them. Yeah, I'm not getting the rest. The station's gonna have to shoot him down itself. Whoa! Get fucked, A-Wing.
Another bandit down.
Hate A-Wings.
Keep your distance.
This is 4. Starship has been sighted. This is 5. I've got a starship firing at me.
This is 3. I've got the starship firing at me.
This is 5. I'm having trouble over here. A1, keep your distance.
This is 3. I'm hit. This is 3. I'm heavily damaged.
This is 2. Starship's got me sighted. This is 5. I'm heavily damaged.
Keep it up.
I'm finished! A1, keep your distance.
Shit.
This is 4. I'm engaged defensive.
So many fucking torpedoes. Oh god. Oh, that's not good. Come on, station, shoot them down, please.
This is 2. I'm engaged defensive. This is 2. Alright, I'm waving off. A rebel shuttle has launched one of the corvettes. It may be carrying...
Alright. So this is normally an optional objective, capturing this guy. But because it's in this X-Wing Alliance engine, we have to, it's mandatory that we capture this fuckhead. Alright, he's disabled.
Rebel corvettes have been destroyed. Good work.
Good. Okay. What do we got? Some X-Wings. Behind me. It's harder because of the just the X-Wing Alliance engine is different, very different from TIE Fighter, and so some missions are much harder because of it. Some are easier. They're actively working on fixing balance problems though on the Discord, so there's gonna be a patch coming out soon that rebalances a bunch of the missions that are a bit too ridiculous. Transports.
Station update. Their hull is damaged. Got him.
We got too many lighting effects, frame rate.
I don't think I'm gonna make it back. Hey, boss, there's a bandit going for the battle hawk.
Oh, missiles. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, what else we got here? There's so many ships in these reimagined missions, man, compared to regular TIE Fighter. Hey, Hams, man, how's it going, man? We finished Wizardry 8 yesterday. It's done. It's over. Finished. Oh, it's fine. It's just a little winged. No biggie. Alright, looks like everybody's dead. How's the station doing? 37% hull left. Oh man. That was close. Jesus. Okay, good. The transport's capturing the shuttle. And the stalwart's here.
Final convoy. We have stopped the rebel attack.
Good, it's captured.
The station has survived,
Good.
and construction work can now continue.
Excellent. You have helped capture the rebel transports. They should provide useful information on rebel activities.
Enter the hangar, Tau 1.
We finished the game I streamed today. It was shorter than I was expecting. And I didn't have anything planned, so I'm just showing off some of the TIE Fighter remake. To fill some time. Instead of doing a short stream. Because who doesn't love a little TIE Fighter? The power settings are above the shields. The two yellow pips are my shield power, and then if I put laser, you can see the lasers going up and down there. I had my laser shut off so we can go faster.
Report to the debriefing room at once.
Whoa.
Well done. The rebel strike force was repelled. The station suffered several torpedo hits, but has otherwise weathered the attack well, and repairs are already underway, and its defense systems should be fully operational shortly. The Victory-class Star Destroyer Stalwart has delivered a new supply of TIE starfighters for both the station and our own depleted forces, so we should be at full strength to face any further attacks.
You helped us capture a group of high-ranking officers. Hopefully, we can learn more about further rebel intentions and combat strengths in this sector.
Yeah, they added a crew quarters to this. Hey, Amasigo. So you earn like little mementos as you play through the campaign. We have Darth Vader's rebreather for some reason. There's posters, and medals. There's the tattoo. And I think there's emails. Yeah, these emails are all new. There was no emails in the original TIE Fighter. A little Star Wars fan fiction, if you're into that.
The construction of station NL1 is the NL1 installation is now. The construction of station NL1 is complete and fully supplied. However, the remaining Rebel and Pakuni forces continue to harass and threaten our interests in this system. Thanks to your recent efforts in capturing high-ranking Rebel officers, we now know they have a small fleet nearby, along with the remaining Pakuni pirate forces who have joined them. We also know they still haven't given up on the possibility of defeating us by destroying NL1 and killing Vice Admiral Thrawn before we can fully establish a foothold here. Killing Thrawn would certainly be a major victory for the Rebels, given his tactical prowess. With this information, the Admiral is preparing a trap to draw out this enemy fleet and crush them once and for all. Thrawn himself will be the bait, and under the pretense of an inspection, will be boarding NL1 while the Victory-class Star Destroyer Stalwart leaves the area to escort a final convoy to the station. We want to create the impression that the station will be vulnerable to a larger assault without the Stalwart around to defend it, and with Thrawn himself on board, he believes the Rebels will finally believe it's worth the risk to commit their entire fleet to eliminate both the station and Thrawn in a single heavy strike, especially once we leak this information about Thrawn's visit. In reality, the Stalwart will be making a short jump to a nearby system to rendezvous with an interdictor cruiser and additional fire support, so if and when the Rebels strike, we can close the trap, prevent their escape, and crush their remaining forces in one fell swoop. This won't be without its dangers though. The station and Thrawn himself will be vulnerable, but we also need to do our best to draw out the Rebel fleet by trying to make NL1 seem as vulnerable as possible. To this end, if the Rebels try to draw out our forces before committing their main fleet, we will oblige by sending your squadron, TIE Interceptor Group Gamma, and the modified frigate Ludwig out to meet them. You will be flying an assault gunboat designated Tau 1 with 5 wingmen and
My squadron TIE Interceptor Gamma.
Modified corvette Horvus, and our remaining TIE fighters will hold station close to NL1 to provide cover fire from enemy craft making strafing runs. We expect a sizable combined force of both Rebel and Pakuni ships, including all manner of starfighters, assault transports, and any remaining corvettes or other capital ships they may have in their fleet. Also, be on the lookout for any shuttles attempting to escape with Rebel officers on board.
Yeah, if you play the classic campaign instead of this reimagined campaign, it's got all the original voice acting. But because the missions are changed so much, they had to re-record all the briefings for the reimagined campaign. The guy's trying to sound like the Imperial officer from TIE Fighter, but not quite hitting it.
Heads up. Looks like a rebel scout just entered the area. Do not engage. Let them take a good look.
Yeah, I read the Thrawn books a long time ago. I remember thinking they were pretty good back then. I don't know if I heard the Thrawn trilogy. It was the Thrawn was in them.
Scout has jumped away. Get ready for an attack.
The trilogy from Timothy Zahn, the first trilogy he did. I don't know if that's the ones you're talking about. come.
A small rebel strike force has entered the area. Assault converts Tau and Time Interceptor Gamma move to intercept.
Yeah, I've read them since they were new. I don't remember much of anything.
They're trying to draw as many ships away as possible.
I just remember that I remember them fondly, but yeah, the specifics of what happens, no idea. No idea.
K2, attacking craft, dead ahead.
Yeah, I noticed.
I've got a starship firing at me.
Another bandit down.
Got it.
K2, keep your distance.
This is 3. I've got a starship firing at me.
Great shot.
Whoa, this is 4. I've got a starship on me.
This is 6. I've engaged defenses.
This is 6. I'm having trouble over here.
It took something. Alright. That was too bad. Marauder Corvette. Corellian gunship. Oh boy. 2 more Corellian Corvettes. And a light cruiser and a Nebulon B. And a cruiser escort carrier.
Has arrived.
Okay. They're going all in now.
Engage their fighters only. We need to draw them in closer. The stalwart will arrive soon to spring the trap.
Assault transports. Ugh. I got fucking A-Wing on me? Oh, man. Oh.
K2, watch out.
Son of a bitch. Trying to avoid missiles in a gunboat is just a waste of time. Where's this A-Wing? Whoa, buddy. Careful. Try not to hit my wingman here. Why are you within range of their fucking cap ships, too? What are you doing? Oh god, I'm getting a little close myself. The fucking frame rate just tanking. There's so much shit on the map right now. I remember I played X-Wing Alliance when it came out, and the final missions of that game are a recreation of the Battle of Endor, you know, the big Death Star 2 battle. And there's so many ships, it like just ran at like 2 frames per second on a pretty powerful system at the time. It was ridiculous. It was cool having that full battle simulated like that, though. It's pretty epic. Oh, the frame rate. Oh, God. Try to keep away from all these cap ships because I could get fucking eaten for lunch if I get near them. Oh yeah, we are way too close. This is bad. This is bad. Yeah, I had problems getting the patch. There's like, you have to install the X-Wing Alliance upgrade, and then the 4.0 patch for the upgrade, and then the mod. I had some issues getting the patch working. I had to re-download it. First one I downloaded was like corrupted. But after that, everything was hunky-dory. But I'm also not on Linux, so I can't really offer you much useful help. All the fighters are dead. See, in the Reimagine campaign, you have to dumbfire your warheads at cap ships. Otherwise, if you lock onto them, they'll shoot them down. Which is not something they do in TIE Fighter. Ah, there you go. I use 7-zip just normally, so... Okay, that's starting to hurt. That's starting to hurt. Powered shields. His shields are almost down. We should be able to disable them. can't shoot me now, motherfucker. Oh, get away.
Fantastic work. The enemy fleet has been utterly crushed.
Nice.
You may return to the Stalwart's hangar.
This is Vice Admiral Thrawn to all craft. You have all done an excellent job today and performed a great service for the Empire. Particularly you, Tau 1.
Oh, he called me out specifically. He doesn't do that in the original. I think Admiral Thrawn has a man crush on it now. I don't know why I'm charging my shields. Mission's over. Just fucking go. Shut the shields off too while I'm at it.
How are the repairs proceeding?
Damage caused by the rebel attack is almost repaired.
Excellent. I want this installation fully operational within the hour.
Yes, sir. We will be prepared for any further rebel attack.
I want an animated medal. That'd be cool. Yeah, the cutscenes are just the straight DOS ones.
Superb work. The trap worked perfectly, and we successfully eliminated the entire combined rebel and pirate fleet, fully securing this sector for the Empire. The NL-1 station took some minor damage during the assault, but repairs are already underway. Vice Admiral Thrawn is issuing commendation medals to all our pilots for their valiant work, and in particular had special praise for your personal efforts. Keep this up and you will surely make it far within the Imperial Navy.
In the Navy.
Admiral Zarin has been entrusted. A Habine cargo convoy is Admiral Zarin has been entrusted by Emperor Palpatine and Lord Vader with overseeing TIE starfighter research and development. The R&D facility he commands has been completing the design of the production version of the TIE Advanced. This latest TIE starfighter is derived from Lord Vader's specially modified TIE fighter, the X-1. Zarin's scientists had hoped to perfect a hyperdrive engine that could be added to the TIE Advanced, allowing it to compete with Rebel fighters, most of which have their own hyperdrive engines. However, they have yet to find a design that is reliable and small enough to be installed on a TIE craft. Luckily, a breakthrough has been achieved by a group of scientists working for the Habine and the Nawak. Admiral Zarin has negotiated to get demonstration versions of the new hyperdrive technology to evaluate. The Habine and Nawak are located in the Outer Rim territories in the Mylok system. Currently not members of the Empire, and though they are allies with each other, the Nawak have proven more hostile to our advances and are not nearly as eager to sell this technology to us. They seem more interested, however, in dealing with the rebellion. Your mission is to escort the Habine convoy of 4 cargo ferries to a rendezvous with Zarin's ship, the modified frigate Seamus, which should arrive shortly with 2 escort modified corvettes. You will be the flight lead of a full 12-ship squadron of TIE fighters, designated Alpha Group, which have been deployed with the convoy by a trio of Gazanti cruisers. This should be a relatively straightforward escort mission, but given the Narwhal's hostility, we cannot discount the possibility that they may try to attack the convoy to disrupt the exchange. Should they attack, expect opposition in the form of Z-95s, Y-Wings, and possibly even corvettes. If they bring in any heavy firepower, try to hold off the attacking force as long as possible, and above all else, protect the convoy. The Seamus will arrive shortly to reinforce you.
Verify that the cargo ferries are carrying the cargo we're interested in. They should be carrying new starfighter hyperdrive technology. In this time of rebellion and terrorism, it pays to double-check everything.
Pro tip to all mod authors out there. After today, we're seeing so many typos. Just take your text, just copy and paste it into a Google Word doc, spell check it, and then paste it back into your game code. That's all you gotta do. Interesting.
All TIE fighter escorts protect the Habib freighters.
All right. The inspection objective was easy.
Inspect any cargo vessels. These craft have valuable technology to deliver.
The pips under the crosshair to show how many of your lasers you have turned on are not quite centered properly, and it's really bothering me. Slightly crooked. Also, why is there no music? Huh. Weird.
Hey, one, attack the craft, dead ahead. Whoa! Wow! Another bandit down! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa! All this wingman chatter is not in the original either. They added that. Not quite sure how I feel about it.
I took a hit. This is 11. I'm heavily damaged. One less scum to worry about.
Got him!
Got him! Woo! Whoa! This is new! I've got a starship firing at you! Woo! Got him! Got him!
Somebody just fucking shot me.
Whoa! Got it.
Whoa!
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Heavily damaged! This is new! I'm heavily damaged! Woo! Whoa!
This is 4. I've got a starship firing at me.
I just don't see Imperial pilots fucking whooping and hollering. Rebel pilots, sure, but
Good kill.
Another bandit down.
This is 7. I'm hit! This is 7. I'm heavily damaged!
ow,
We lost 7.
ow, ow. Hate flying TIE fighters.
All TIE fighter escorts protect the Habib freighters.
It's always a wise precaution to inspect any cargo vessels. These craft have valuable technology to deliver.
Alert! Incoming ships. They're Narwhal raiders. All TIE fighters break formation and engage. A1, attacking craft dead ahead.
Skip ray blast boats. I don't think those are in TIE Fighter. There's like more ships in X-Wing Alliance. I guess they added all the extra ones.
Whoa! Got him! Woo! Another bandit down! Another bandit down! Whoa! Another bandit down! Another bandit down! Another bandit down.
Woo! Another bandit down.
Oh.
This is Stu. I've got a starship fire.
As soon as somebody zeroes in on you, you're just done. As I mentioned, this is way harder than vanilla TIE Fighter. Just because of the revamped lasers. It's so hard to dodge.
All TIE Fighter escorts protect the Habib craters.
Amberzine.
It's always a
30
wise
minutes, man.
precaution to inspect any cargo vessels.
Nice. Thank you, man.
Craft have valuable technology to deliver.
That is a lot of months to be subbed.
Alert. Incoming ships. They're Narwhal raiders. All TIE Fighters break formation and engage.
Gonna hang back and let my wingmen engage, and then I'll start picking off the stragglers instead of flying into the middle of them. Didn't really work out for me well last time.
Attacking craft dead ahead.
Oh shit. Dude! That just rammed me. Fuck's sakes, bro. Whoa! 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 Whoa!
Whoa!
Nice.
Whoa! Ah!
Whoa. Another bandit down.
Got him!
Oh, there's that would be a skip ray blast mode, I guess. Yeah.
Wow. Whoa.
Woo! Woo! Another bandit down. Got him.
Another bandit down.
Got him!
This is 11. I'm heavily damaged.
Another bandit down.
Another bandit down.
This is 10. I've got a starship firing at me. Another bandit down.
Damn.
Got him. Woo!
Oh no! We've lost 10. Got him.
Good kill. Woo!
This is 7. I'm engaged defensive. This is 7. I'm heavily damaged.
This is 9. I've got a starship firing at me.
8. I've got a starship firing at me.
12. Heavily damaged.
8. I'm heavily damaged.
This is 9. I'm heavily damaged.
One less scout to worry about. Another bandit down.
This is 6. I've got a starship firing at me.
Another bandit down. This is 2. I've got a starship firing at me. Got him.
This is 4. I've got a starship firing at me.
Wow.
This is 4. I'm heavily damaged.
This is 3. I'm hit.
Skip ray blast boat. Weird.
I'm heavily damaged.
This is 5. I've got a starship on me.
Get up.
They're jumping in more? I think with all the casualties they're taking, they would be like, you know, maybe this is a bad idea. Alright, scopes are clear. It's weird not having music. I don't know why the music's messed up. Hey, Bunkin. I thought he was smoking. That's just a piece of space debris spinning over me.
Look sharp. A second wave of enemy fighters just jumped in.
Are you fucking serious?
Will be vulnerable during docking operations. Be sure to cover it from any end.
Ah, you son of a bitch! We were so deep into that mission. Fuck! Fuck! It's cool, Q. It's not a replacement for TIE Fighter, but as its own thing, it's pretty fun.
All TIE Fighter escorts protect the Habib freighters.
It's always a wise precaution to inspect any cargo vessels. These craft have valuable technology to deliver.
You're so far into the mission. What? What do you mean you're heavily damaged? Did you just crash into something?
Alert! Incoming ships. They're Narwhal raiders.
One of my idiot wingmen just slam into something?
All TIE fighters break formation and engage.
Hey, 1. Attacking craft, dead ahead.
You have attacked a friendly craft.
I was trying to shoot down a torpedo.
Got him! Whoa!
Whoa, 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 whoa. Ooh, wow.
This is 10. I'm heavily damaged.
Got him!
Whoa, I'm heavily damaged.
Another bandit down. This is 11. Nice, took a hit.
Got him. Another bandit down.
This is 3! I got a starship firing at me. Another bandit down. Whoa! This is 2! I'm heavily damaged! Whoa!
Got him.
Whoa! This is 2! I've got a starship firing at me. This is 7! I'm heavily damaged! 8! I'm heavily damaged! Another bandit down. Another bandit down! This is 5. I've got a starship on me. Oh no!
No, this is not the original voice acting. There's no wingman chatter in TIE Fighter like that. They don't fucking hoop and holler and go woo 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 wow. None of that. That's the mod. I don't know why they opted to go that route. Whatever. It's kind of funny.
It's always a wise precaution to inspect any cargo vessels. These craft have valuable technology to deliver.
Alert! Incoming ships. They're Narwhal raiders. All TIE fighters break formation and engage.
Hey, 1. Attacking craft dead ahead. Another bandit down.
Got him!
Another bandit down.
Got him.
Wow.
Another bandit down.
Woo! Woo!
Damn.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Whoa! Another bandit down.
Woo!
This flash them.
Whoa! Got him!
Another bandit down.
This is free! A couple stars just firing at me.
Got him.
Woo!
Whoa!
Woo!
This is new. I've got a starship firing at me.
Oh no, we've lost one. This is Ted. I've got a...
Ric Flair. Yeah, pretty much. Ric Flair and Sting.
All TIE fighter escorts protect the Hameen freighters.
It's always a wise precaution to inspect any cargo vessels. These craft have valuable technology to deliver.
Alert! Incoming ships. They're Narwhal raiders. All TIE fighters break formation and engage.
Hey, what? Tracking craft dead ahead.
Another bandit down!
Another bandit down.
Another bandit
Fucking
down.
full squadron of Y-Wings targeting me specifically. Don't know why. Guys are starting to piss me off.
Heavily damaged.
Fuck it.
Another bandit down.
Another bandit down.
Got him.
Woo! Woo! This is 4. I've got a starship firing at me. Whoa! Whoa!
Got it.
Woo!
Damn.
Woo! Woo!
This is 5. I'm heavily damaged. Another bandit down.
Another bandit down.
This is free. A couple starships firing at me.
Woo!
Whoa!
Oh no, we lost 6.
This is 6. I've got a starship firing at me.
Whoa!
12. I've got a starship firing at me.
Whoa! Another bandit down.
Hey, I've got a starship firing at me.
Hey, 1. You better take that bandit off your...
Shit! Not this time, fuckhead. Oh!
Got him.
Why are they all targeting me? This whole fucking wings of TIE fighters out here, but everybody is zeroed in on me. You hit the E key and it targets the nearest enemy targeting you, and I can mash it and it goes through like 50 Y-Wings. I don't know why they're all programmed to go after you.
TIE fighter escorts protect the Hameen freighters.
It's kind of silly.
It's always a wise precaution to inspect any cargo vessels. These craft have valuable technology to deliver.
Alert! Incoming ships. They're Narwhal raiders. All TIE fighters break formation and engage. K2, attacking craft dead ahead.
Another bandit down. Woo! 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 Wow! Whoa!
Coming after me again. Fuck.
Another bandit down. Whoa!
Got him.
Woo!
Cover me.
This is 2. I'm here. Whoa!
Whoa! Got him.
Nice.
This is 7. I'm engaged defensive.
Got him.
Whoa!
Another bandit down.
One less scum to worry about.
Whoa! This is 9. I've got a starship firing at me.
Got him.
Another bandit down. This is 9. Heavily damaged. Oh no! Lost time. Here's 7. I'm heavily damaged. I'm heavily damaged. Whoa! This is 2. I've got a starship firing at me.
This is 4. I've got a starship firing at me.
Another bandit down. This is 5. I've got a starship on me.
This is 11. Starship's got me sighted. Wow.
More? This entire Y-Wing Scarlet Squadron is just like, kill Sinatar.
Another bandit down.
Okay, they're all dead.
This is free.
Jeez.
This is free. I'm heavily damaged. Uh-oh. Lost 2.
Damn.
This is 6. I'm heavily damaged.
Oh no. We lost 6. This is 5. I'm heavily damaged.
Whoa!
Skip ray bass boat things are pretty... I'm being targeted by a Corvette? What? Oh god. No. Help. 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 In normal TIE Fighter, you can sort of fight Corvettes in a TIE Fighter. Because you can dodge their lasers, but not in this. There ain't no dodging jack shit. Okay. So the first wave's dead. But we know there's going to be a second wave. And some of them are going to come out and target me immediately, so... Let's keep moving. Be ready for that. I'm mashing the E key. Who's targeting me?
Look sharp. A second wave of enemy fighters just jumped in.
Nobody's targeting
Humans will
me.
be vulnerable during docking operations.
What the hell happened last
Be
time?
sure to cover it from any torpedo attacks.
Nice try, motherfuckers. What are you shooting at? There's no enemies on the map. The fuck? Okay. You guys hurry up and dock. Alright. Jesus Christ. Let's pick up the pace. I'm in a flying eggshell out here. The fact that I'm still alive is a miracle. Hurry up and dock. Hurry up and dock. Oh good, more coming in. Corvette too? God damn.
Stacking crab, dead ahead. Pressure on him. This is 11. I'm heavily damaged.
Okay, everything is dead yet again. How many waves of shit are there? Those are Z95s, not X-Wings. Z95s are not much stronger than TIE fighters. Oh shit, what? What? The mission objective's complete. That's good.
Excellent. The Habib vessels have docked with the Seamus. They have successfully unloaded their valuable cargo.
Z95s kind of look like X-Wings, but they don't have the X, it's just flat wings. But they're real pathetic. Z95s are a joke. Let's get the fuck out of here. Run. Run.
All pilots report to debriefing. All pilots report to debriefing.
Ooh. That didn't work very well.
Well done. The Habib cargo ferries have successfully unloaded their cargo to the modified frigate Seamus. Zarin's research scientists are already hard at work conducting a preliminary analysis of the Habib technology.
You ensured that the Habib convoy was carrying the new hyperdrive technology. This could bring new major advances to the TIE Starfighter line, which, along with other improvements, will prove far superior to any other starfighter design currently in production.
For some reason the music broke. Don't know why. That's an odd bug. Let's restart the game. There we go.
Incensed at the Habeen's willingness to sell their Imperial patrols, incensed at the Habeen's willingness to sell their jointly developed technology to the Empire, the Nawak have defied all attempts at peaceful negotiation, broken off diplomatic relations, and have even threatened to sell this technology themselves to the Rebellion. This could lead to the Rebels upgrading their own fleet of hyperdrive-capable crafts further, negating the tactical advantages the TIE Advance would offer. We cannot let this technology be sold to the Rebels. Therefore, we are launching an attack on the main Nawak research base where the technology is developed.
I don't want to fly a TIE bomber. Oh.
You will be flying a TIE bomber designated Alpha 1 with 5 wingmen in your flight group. Your primary objective is to destroy both the base and all cargo-carrying vessels and containers. Assault Gunboat Squadron Mu will assist you, and TIE Interceptor Squadron Gamma will provide cover against enemy fighters. Let nothing escape.
These bomber missions are much harder in this mod, because you can't lock onto your target and shoot the missiles anymore, because they will shoot your missiles down. So you have to dumbfire them, which is a pain in the ass. And you can't switch your loadout. In the original TIE Fighter, you could change your loadout so you could switch to, like, heavy rockets.
Enemy target dead ahead.
Which are way better than torpedoes, but no loadout changing in this mod. Can I call for reinforcements?
There are no reinforcements currently available. Switch
Okay.
to torpedoes and fire at will. Alpha 2, get the corvettes first. They're trying to escape.
Where are the corvettes? There.
This is 6. Order acknowledged. Using your target for attack.
TIE Interceptor Group Delta to TIE Bomber Group Alpha. We're on our way to help.
Hey, 1, attacking craft dead ahead.
So I have to lose my target lock and then try and dumbfire these in a way that he's going to run into them. Except that he's moving, so... I can get close. Okay, TIE Interceptors, you want to provide that cover? You know that cover you were just talking about? Oh, fuck. Help! That's torpedo. Oops. TIE bombers.
Enemy target dead ahead.
Gunboat Squadron moved to TIE Bomber Group Alpha. We're here to help you.
Yeah, you're not doing a very good job of helping, are you? Assholes.
Switch to torpedoes and fire at will. Alpha 2, get the corvettes first. They're trying to escape.
TIE Interceptor Group Delta to TIE Bomber Group Alpha. We're on our way to help.
Hey, 1, attacking craft dead ahead.
Primary target update. They have started docking operations. Report on primary target. They have started docking operations. Report on primary target.
son of a bitch. There's like an entire wig of Y-wigs on my ass. Nobody's provided me the cover they're supposed to be providing me. And I'm in a TIE bomber, which can't dogfight for shit because it's a giant boat full of missiles.
Enemy target dead ahead.
Lock onto primary target.
Gunboat Squadron moved to TIE Bomber Group Alpha. We're here to help you.
We're here to help you. Hey, full of fucking shit.
Switch to torpedoes and fire at will. Alpha 2, get the corvettes first. They're trying to escape.
TIE Interceptor Group Delta to TIE Bomber Group Alpha. We're on our way to help.
A1, attacking craft dead ahead.
Report on primary target. They have started docking operations. Primary target update. They have started docking operations. Primary target update. They have completed docking operation. Report on primary target. They have started docking operations. Primary target update. They have completed docking operation.
Oh, my targeting computer's broken. Oh, good. And we're good. And I have to somehow inspect all these containers before they get blown up. In addition to somehow surviving this nonsense.
Enemy target dead ahead.
Stay alert.
Gunboat Squadron moved to TIE Bomber Group Alpha. We're here to help you.
There are no reinforcements currently available.
Switch to torpedoes and fire at will. Alpha 2, get the corvettes first. They're trying to escape.
No. We don't have multiple lives here either. It's restarting the mission every time I die.
A1, attacking craft dead ahead.
Primary target update. They have started docking operations. Primary target update. They have started docking operations. Report on primary target. They have completed docking operation.
What? Why do I have no guns? Laser system is damaged and inoperative. They took out my fucking gun. Oh my god.
Primary target. Their shields are out. Report on
Oh, we're dead.
They have completed docking operation. Report on primary.
Yeah, you restart when you die. You don't have multiple lives. I think only X-Men vs. TIE Fighter did that, where you could jump into any other friendly fighter and keep going.
Enemy target dead ahead.
But that game is a janky mess.
Gunboat Squadron moved to TIE Bomber Group Alpha. We're here to help you.
We don't talk about X-Men vs. TIE Fighter.
Switch to torpedoes and fire at will. Alpha 2, get the corvettes first. They're trying to escape.
TIE Interceptor Group Delta to TIE Bomber Group Alpha. We're on our way to help.
A1, attacking craft dead ahead.
Primary target update. They have started docking operations. Primary target update. They have started docking operations. Primary target update. They have completed docking operations. Report on primary target. They have started docking operations. Report Report on primary target. They have completed docking operation. Report on primary target. Their shields are out. Primary target update. Their shields are out.
This is fine. I've got a starship firing at me.
This is 6. I'm hit. This is 6. I'm boarding my attack run. This is 6. I'm heavily damaged.
Primary target update. They have completed docking operation.
This is 5. I'm aborting my attack run.
This is 2. I'm aborting my attack run.
Space Sims just, as a genre, just died.
This is 2.
After... Is that a fucking... Oh god. After Free Space 2 failed, everybody lost faith in the genre, because Free Space 2 was an incredible game. It was marketed heavily, it was a sequel to a successful game. It was highly reviewed, but it bombed, like, bad. And everyone was like, if Free Space 2 can't succeed, then obviously the genre's dead, and they just stopped making them. Which is sad.
Hey, 1. Keep your distance.
Primary target update. Their shields are out.
This is fine. I'm heavily damaged.
This is 2. I'm heavily damaged.
Report on primary target. Their shields are out. Report on primary target. They have been destroyed. Report on primary target. They have been destroyed. Primary target update.
I think I only had to escort, or... Not escort, but inspect the one that had the rebels in it, which we found, so... Where is our cruiser? Let's go get a reload.
Their hull is heavily damaged. Report on primary target. They have been destroyed.
I mean, I'm playing this on an Xbox pad. I play the original DOS TIE Fighter on Xbox pad too, it works just fine. I have a X52 Pro HOTAS, but it's just too inconvenient to set up on my desk, so... These games play just fine on modern gamepads, because modern analog sticks are so accurate that the benefits that you get from a proper flight stick are kind of minimal nowadays. Windows 10 killed the force feedback on your cyborg. That's not good.
Looks like you took some heavy damage.
Okay, refill our torpedoes and relaunch. Left to be destroyed. Only 16% we have to destroy the containers. Whoa, something's shooting at me. GP. What the fuck is a GP? Guess I need to get more torpedoes to take that thing out, because my wingmen sure as shit aren't doing it. You can only do that in this mod. You couldn't land in the original TIE Fighter. Instead, there were transports that you called and they'd dock with you and refill your missiles. Which you can also still do in this mod.
Looks like you took some heavy damage.
More missiles, please. Oh, frame rate. Whoa. Ah! Oh, that was the last hostile target. Oh. Oh, this fucking mission.
Be sure to inspect the cargo containers before you destroy them.
Anyway, that's gonna be it for today. That was fun. So yeah, it's a cool mod. Just go check it out. All you need to play it is a copy of X-Wing Alliance. And then you can just download, you have to download the X-Wing Alliance upgrade mod, the X-Wing Alliance patch, and then the TIE Fighter conversion. And then we go. But yeah, we will be back on Thursday with something else. I did not expect... I can't remember what that game is called. Dawn of Darkness. I didn't even expect that to be that fast, so... So yeah, that's gonna be it. Who are we gonna host? Sharpie has been streaming for 17 hours? What the hell is that guy doing? Fucking maniac, man. Anyway, let's go say hi to Cartube. He's playing some more Shin Megami Tensei stuff. See you guys Thursday. Have a good one.